Welcome everyone to EPL. We are at the Division 1 season, which is kind of the creme of our EPL tournaments, and we got some good group matches. You know, we always started off slow in the groups, but we got some good matches, and I, for one, am very excited to cast the Rebels, as here they are, the Polish squad with Filet as the newer addition, Kisrek, Innocent, Olymp, and Casey. Their name got on the radar in the IEM Katowice tournament, where they did have quite a good showing. I saw one of the names was incorrect, but we have the map veto right here. It is Inferno and Vertigo banned, which does make me a happy man. Rebels pick Nuke to start off with. That is a pretty decent pick against UNiTY. Rebels have been very good on the map, so that's no surprise really. Then Anubis as the decider, and halfway we enter Mirage. Mirage is a risky pick for UNiTY against Rebels. That is... I am decently uncertain about that. That might allow us to get a 2-0. Although, in recent times, Rebels have been not the greatest, but every loss that they have had on Mirage was all against pretty damn good teams, mostly in the ESL Challenger League, and they weren't like blowouts. There isn't like the lowest score in rounds was like 7 for them, and way back. But first, of course, we head into Nuke, which for both teams a low win rate, but that is because mostly Rebels have been playing against tougher opponents than UNiTY. That is something that we need to keep in mind heading into this game. And we got the cameras on. We got the face cams on. That should be fun. We probably can get some fun reactions. Olymp just snuck through the dual barrel head as on the close angle. 2 kills going each way. Now on the bomb side, Neo already dinked that P250. Very powerful weapon in the 2 versus 1. Levy is trying to get the taps. That's the first, and that's the second. Levy winning the pistol round for UNiTY, picking up the kit and the dualies. That's UNiTY on the first. I have to fix my microphone real quick. There we go. My wire was on the wrong side. Well, we're gonna get the full eco, no bomb plant. Event rush in that 2v1 might have been a bit of a better decision, but they tried to fight and they lost that fight. So now it's just going to be the Glock rush. Let's see if they can get a bomb plant. No kills for Fida, but shouldn't be too big of a worry. Mikey having a bit of struggle with the FAMAS spray. But it's good to get your practice in early against the Glocks, you know, for when the gun round comes. We got all the AKs out for the Rebels. As all the viewers slowly making their way into the chat. How are you guys doing? I'm doing great. We're back. We're back streaming. And with the teams that we have, I'm thinking we're gonna get a very enjoyable day. So yeah, we're vibing. Innocent in that little Dupree/Kerrigan position. Those are the players that play that the most. As he is holding the lurk. Kisrek, Casey, and Flay making their way in. Fida lobs a nade. We all see this happening on the X-ray. Meanwhile, we are still with Mikey on board. Fida is the only player down here. Might become a bit of a problem. Depends on how many kills he can get. That's the first, maybe a second. No, the AK is quick with the trade. Neo is already there, but Flay, oh, what a shot. Straight through the railing, the AK. Finds the brain. 3 versus 3 on the retake. Might say that there's an advantage for the Rebels, especially with Olymp on this flank. We'll find another kill into Levy, but that's Flay with another push. And only Petchin alive. Can we get a second 1 versus 2? He has the fuse kit, 2 flashbangs. Doesn't want to use them. Let's enter the side into the cover of the unknown. That's a great first shot, but Flay with the off angle. Getting the 4K to complete the first round for the Rebels. Round outside, Rebels go. It's a bit of a scrappy bite, 5-7. Mikey just throws a couple of bullets. Well, he connects, I think. I think he only connected 1, but the T-side terrain is going forward. Mikey might actually find some influence here with this 5-7. AC. It's a risky push, though. Still gets the kill. 3 versus 4. There's Olymp. Jeez, this is a very, very passive hold of the flank. Feet up. Neo should be able to get control over the entire lobby area. Just not the roof. Levy's gonna be on the bomb side. Olymp, oh, jumping down. Hitting Fida Assassin's Creed style. Call him Edward. Is Casey an innocent? We'll finish off the final 2. That's, those are some good T-side rounds for Rebels. And after 2 in a row, they have broken the economy somewhat of UNiTY. It's gonna be 1 full eco needed at least. Oh, hey, there's a promo. Lol. Hi. No, but Rebels are T-side. That's been looking very good. Mostly going across outside for the past 2 rounds. Something to keep in mind, or something to keep your eye on. You're viewing back home. Is looking how UNiTY will respond in the upcoming gun rounds. Kisarek and Mikey have traded places through the smoke. And Petchin might find a free kill here. Oh, Kisarek just spots him, but the dink is there. Okay, Petchin, maybe. Ooh. Nope. 2 kills already. Mikey, this is that flank. There may be more trigger discipline. Oh, he needs to pick his targets. That's 1, that's 2, and not a 3rd, but Fida finds one. Mikey does get a 3rd. That flank is devastating. Kisarek already caught a dink from the USP, and all of a sudden that becomes a whole lot more damning. Because now all of a sudden, you don't really have much to play with anymore. Should be able to pick up the bomb. Great positioning by UNiTY, by the way. Moving away from those that bomb position, and Mikey in heaven. Never will you ever expect someone right there, and it's Mikey That's gonna be the hero for UNiTY in this round, and a cheeky smile on his face. Doesn't want to get too hype yet. But what a round. Right before he wanted to pull the trigger, Casey made his way into his screen. That could have been something else there. Maybe if he gets the first and Casey gets the turnaround, then it's just one kill, but timing works in his favor just. Rebels calling an early timeout. People playing in their jerseys. I'm always a fan if players even at home play in their jerseys. Makes me happy. Makes me happy. Makes me feel official. Right? There's a scrappy buy from the Rebels. We're gonna try and approach with pace. Full UNiTY used. Is this going to be a slow entry into A or just a fake? Two AKs. Casey just wanted control over Hut with that first molly. Get a bit up close. And now they're going to make their way in. There is smoke thrown in the vent. Olymp with one bullet is able to finish off Fida, who couldn't get the smoke out in due time. Innocent with the AK finding one more. This is looking like a very good side take. We may get 2 forced by round wins in a row. Levy, we try and prevent that. Only a Mac 10, Tech 9 and an AK. It's not the best kit to defend with. And that's a great shot. Neo first kill the AWP of this game, of this day. And we have Flay in 1v3. He's holding a bit of an off angle here for Heaven. Here's one running. That's the first kill. One more in Heaven, who he did not spot. And it's UNiTY on a 4th on the CT side. There is another bomb plant, so it's going to be 1 eco at the most. Let's see what the money situation is. Yeah, I think it's just going to be like a deco. Just get some deagles. Try and get some long-range fights. Maybe in ramp, maybe in squeaky, maybe in outside. There's a ton of options to pick from here. The winners of the Polish competition, Polish ESL competition. I think it was the final one of ESL that qualified them for the IM Katowice. And as is the situation now with all the national championships being gone, other tournaments can fill that spot. I mean, I reckon teams like, or tournaments like Cologne, Katowice still want to have that designated national champion spot. And yeah, there now other tournaments can fill in that position, which is fun. It's a bit of a bummer that the ESL money is not in there anymore, but Levy, that's one more kill, but the AK is giving up. Kisarek will wisely drop that to someone who has a bit more HP. And that was Innocent, so the AK instantly hits the floor again. Kisarek is already very deep, but oh no, misses his opportunity onto Mikey. And that's gonna cost him dearly. Olymp with a Tech 9. Yeah, that's yeah. Maybe. Rumors of the major coming to the US. Is the 2025 major, like the 2025 world major, is that gonna be? Is it gonna be in the US? Speed up. Takes Olymp down. I think at this stage they're still in negotiations. Like, I think they have like 3 venues probably where they're talking about it. I mean, at the moment, well, Complexity is doing pretty well. Complexity is doing pretty alright from NA's perspective. I like that Complexity are doing well. I was very sad to see that Complexity and Mouse had to face off. Had to face off in the semifinal of the Pro League. But yeah, Complexity are doing really, really well recently. But do I think they have a chance at victory? Not yet. Not yet. Is running in now. Flay. Again, across outside. Rebels. Back to what they know. Levy is going to be there very quick with the rotate. Petchin only finding the one. Levy is going to be the next bump in the road. And that bump is big. No road maintenance here for the Rebels. Potholes everywhere. And Innocent trying to fill them the best he can. But gets hurt in the process. Jumping on the box. That's a great angle from Innocent. Neo never expecting it. And now again a 1v2 and again a possible 1v2 for Levy. He hears all these footsteps. But Innocent is not the one with the bomb. Trying to clear out everything. They just don't know where Levy is. Well, now they do. 1v1. Mag 10 for Olymp. And a time advantage as Levy has to go for a very long rotate. Olymp knows there aren't too many options where he can come from. And he gives himself a 2-way fight. Either single or double door. The AK's out. Oh, Olymp, what a play. That is magnificent. Going for the peak. After you heard the smoke drop, knowing exactly that he's crossing the bomb side, not making any noise, except for that smoke drop, and all of them acts accordingly. What a round from the Rebels! 2 great individual plays by Innocent and by Olymp to make sure that they can win that 2 versus 2. They should get Fang back. They should get Fang back for who? Is your question? Is my question. Oh, Kisserek. Bit of a spray through as they go across outside, but they don't want to fully get into outside. Kisserek has made his way into the garage. Oh, Mikey. Oh, wow. That is amazing luck on the timing from Mikey. And he finds his second. Wow. Okay. Great shot from Flay. Olymp. Another good peek. 3v3. Still 2 damning weapons on the side of UNiTY. Weapons that they could do a lot of work with. Feed on the 5-7, we see that is not necessarily a hindrance. Although Kisserek has made his way in, the 5-7 on Fida's hands will not get the 4K. And we have Neo promptly going to save the AWP. Which I understand completely. I like the chrome one. I also really like the Desert Hydras. I know it's very common to like the Desert Hydras. But, yeah. I really like those skins. They're great. They are great. Had Casey looking right into the camera. Now it's one of those early 2000 boy bands where you have the lead singer who's way better than the rest and pursues his solo career. That's Neo with the op right now, and the bands around him. Mikey, oh, Mikey! Something with the 5-7 just gives him superpowers, and the entire team at that, as it's a 3v2. One knife kill already. If UNiTY timed this well, they could absolutely overwhelm them, and they will. Flay now in a 1 versus 3. 2 positions. He needs to reset, but he's not in the hut in time. He needed to flee, but he wanted to fight. And it's gonna be UNiTY with another pistol round win on the opposition's map pick. That is... Ooh. That's a tough one, and you can see it on the faces of the rebels. I mean, that is dicey. You know how important it is, those types of rounds, but losing 2 in 1/2. Oof. They can still somewhat save it, right? They can still get it to a 6-6, but at the moment, UNiTY are 2 rounds up, both literally and in rounds that should have been for rebels, and that UNiTY won. Trace through from Mikey, not connecting. He is not dong. All up at the bottom of the vent, got in just a bit earlier than Mikey. Trying to get the bomb down, but Levy... Oh, wow, double spray. At the bomb planter's number. At the coordinates. Knew exactly where he was going to put that bomb down. And that maybe, yeah, that's a bit inconsiderate of the rebels. Going for absolute outside-most bomb plant. And then Neo and Levy. More great moves. UNiTY are showing some good form, and I think... But wait, they all have a different UNiTY jersey on. By the looks of things. That could have been a revenge knife kill, but this from Levy is just clean. No emotion on his face. Just stoic as ever. Last round of the half, and the responses towards the B bomb site from UNiTY have been a lot better, like a lot more accurate. The rotates have been a bit quicker, and you can see that has given them good results. But I think the outside still had been the way to go for the rebels, which just haven't gone for much anymore. Patch in outside of the smoke. That's the bomb dropped. It's a 2v4 already. That's one more kill from Mikey, and the 8-4 half, which had those pistol rounds, those 5-7 rounds gone the way you should expect them to. We probably would have been looking at 8-5 to 7 score for the rebels. But drink that Pellegrino. Get some bubbles in ya. Monster on deck. I still have some Monster, actually. Am I gonna drink Monster already? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, they are all wearing different UNiTY. Yeah, you have the gray and black shirt on Petchin, then you have the polo on Fida, You have the jersey on Mikey. Then you have another jersey on Levy. And then Neo with the sweater. Or with the hoodie. That's so funny. If you guys do not deserve it, I'll save you guys from the Nightbot, by the way. If you if there's some cap spam muting going on, I'll be good. I'll be nice. We got the duties on Kisarek, 5 kills only. Is UNiTY uniting, hoping to do better than a certain Manchester United. Getting into the A-bomb site. Casey, now it's Mikey. What is that? Straight through the smoke, beaming down Innocent, and it's the A-bomb site falling, crumbling. That middle support beam just splitting in two. Flay and Olymp are not gonna have the easiest of tasks at all. Oh wow, Mikey again, 2 entry frags. Now to try to hunt down Olymp, who doesn't even get 1 Flay. Oh my goodness, UNiTY, they really want this map. My goodness. Did my comment just die? Okay, perfect. Oh, I thought this round wasn't live because we had Mikey and Fida just walking back, but this is live this round. Very slow approach. Mikey is just... What is Mikey doing? Because Mikey does not have a smoke in his hand. He's holding the flank in one of the... That is... That is so gross! Ugh. Oh, Mikey, stop! Oh my goodness. That is one of the grossest flank holding positions that I have ever seen. That is horrendous. He deserves jail time for that. That is... Oh my goodness. Neo finishes off the final 2 kills. Not a single kill this round on the side of Rebels. Buster creamed his pants. Maybe. Not necessarily cream my pants. That flank hold would consist more of a puke over keyboard hold. Or puke over keyboard noise. That was gross. That was... I know it's against the pistol round, but that position is just mean. No one holds that. Just no one. I mean, okay. Well, let's get into the next round. We got another sneak peek at the util crosshair. Olymp. On the ramp. $11 and 11. He's been hitting some great shots. Nice purple shine coming off his weapon. Great skin as well, by the way, that M4. No, Molotov smokes down. Olymp. Won't be able to fully get him down. Flay. Unaffected by the flashbang. Heard it bounce. And this ramp hold is solid. Not much to say about it. Mikey, oh, nearly a double entry again. And the aggression from Casey gets punished by Neo. That might become a small problem. But I don't think it will, as the Flash through. I mean, 1 kill they would have probably gained anyway. And it's 3 alive for the CTs. I'm not gonna... Yeah. I'll a Severus Sheep stamp of approval on this round for the Rebels. And not for UNiTY, because that ramp take was flaccid. That was weak. Bloodless. You know? Floppy. Unhard. The sloppy that you would give the toppy to. You know, that wasn't a strong round from the UNiTY. But hey, maybe this will. Their A-side takes have been pretty good. It's K1 running in. Casey's just hiding at the top. Apparently, seeing his camera, he's smoked himself. As it's an equal trade for now. The boost position got dealt with first. Oh no, that was... Okay, that wasn't the boost position. That was in the bomb side, but... Imagine him finding a kill on the outside. This might actually be a very, very good opportunity. For UNiTY. Oh, don't let them win, like, another half by round. Like that... To be fair, if UNiTY win now, that's going to be 11 for them. But if UNiTY win now, that'd be a 3rd round against upgraded pistols lost for the Rebels, and they would absolutely deserve to lose. Casey now on the bomb side. The spray from Flay is great, and Casey's there to support. Finally, Rebels can have some resistance. Oh, welcome back, Casey. Looking hot as ever. Into the cam as we get a small timeout. And in that small timeout, I'm actually gonna get something to drink real quick. First time out for UNiTY. They have the buffer. It's 4 rounds, but those 4 rounds we know can dissipate quite fast here in CS2. On CSGO it did as well, but everyone kind of forgot. So yeah. Hold him. I like this aggression towards the ramp. We haven't seen much aggression on the CT side. UNiTY usually not really for it. A very passive CT side team. It's from the region. That is the default. Oh, good nade blow. Not letting it make any noise. And Innocent just gets away. Well, not Innocent anymore. Picks the first kill up. Adjustment from UNiTY is necessary. Flay with the AWP. We haven't seen this much yet. But this is a great position. They're not going to use a flashbang to get around this corner. Just try peeking. Uh-oh. Yeah, oh, who threw that molly? Oh. Well, gets out of there without too much trouble. And Neo finding a similar gap as to what Rebels have been searching for. Kisarek, though, in the hut. Innocent is holding the angle of heaven. This is a great mid-round setup for the A-bomb side. Neo doesn't deem it worth it. So tightly knit together for the Rebels. And that final save might have been enough. That final save of the against the Tech Knights, because as of yet, that has been the best opportunity in the most recent 3 for UNiTY to win a T-side round. Which feels weird to say, but it has been. I mean, I don't know. 1/5 of the rounds UNiTY have won have been with 5-7s. I mean, that's not crazy to say that. That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous. That's not crazy to say that. I don't know where that meme's from again, but maybe someone in chat can enlighten me. Is Innocent and Neo trade. That's the 1 AK doing well. Casey does a good bit of damage. You can come home with that damage. You'll be alright. And he even finishes off one. He's pitching to League. Well, nothing. It's from NBA Unk on TikTok. What was the thing? What was the thing he said in front? Like LeBron isn't a top 5 Laker, right? That was the thing. Like I mean, I gotta be honest, LeBron not even a top 5 Laker in history. That's not ridiculous. What was that, right? Two rounds the difference. Fida commanding his team from spawn. Him and Levy going for all the util setup. One sort of problem with these types of setups is UNiTY, like, in general, lose about 50 seconds of the round, and we've seen it happen a bit more already, where as soon as the util thrown out, right, they can only take full lobby control with about 1 minute left, which isn't necessarily a problem, but it does become a problem if all your other ideas don't work anymore, because you really get stuck. You give yourself a bit less opportunity to go for something here. Flay with one more good find. Olymp has bolted away of the ramp. Let them have that. He don't care. They got Heaven control. Still got the A-bomb side control. Vent is theirs. And Olymp is down here, and he's not going to get a single fight. Innocent, he is going to need to fight, though. Neo with the Mac-10 trades. Ooh, this is a weird position. It's going to be a full Heaven entry, but Mikey, still the annoyance here. 2 versus 2, as Flay finds Neo in the Heavens. Nade decent, doesn't do too much damage. At one point, does Fida stop expecting someone to come in from Heaven? Oh, wow, Mikey. Oh, this will be great. What a rotate. Flay, still so convinced Mikey is in lobby. What an insane play, but it might not even be necessary as Fida in the hut. What a post plant. Flay, that's the first. Drops the smoke. Mikey, oh, just before it blooms, gets the peak. Otherwise, there might have been a chance, but Mikey is just too good today here on Nuke. That's an 11th on the board. 3v5. I mean, 3v4 effectively. It was quite an easy trade from Neo. But that was an awesome play. There's Neo. Spots Innocent's arm as he falls away. Can't do anything about it just yet, except for pass the info around. As the most popular girl in high school probably gets... No, I'm not gonna finish that. Okay. It does seem on the minimap like there's a close position on red box. There isn't, but Innocent and Kisarek will get the kill. It's a bit of a graphic oddity. Because it's Olymp on ramp, but Olymp on ramp is going to get a very calm day as Fida drops down. Casey is on outside as well. Levy with a Mac 10. Well, now an AK, but situation doesn't really change. It's going to be a save. Rebels let the one guy go through. Wait, Levy? Okay. He's actually looking to challenge this round. Go on, then. Lol. Casey just takes him down. As the Rebels, they've made it a very difficult nuke for themselves, and I think if you ask them, they'll agree. And, I mean, UNiTY, they come into this game the less, I want to say the less experienced, but mostly against, like, the greatness of teams that they have been playing against, right? Rebels at the Katowice tournament. I've had some more, like, bigger tournament invites. They are in the Challenger League. So, consistently, Rebels are playing against somewhat tougher opponents. Well, somewhat tougher. They are more difficult, these opponents that Rebels faces. So, UNiTY, in theory, I did not expect them to win Nuke. I still don't. But they have taken their opportunities, and they have made their own opportunities. For example, Mikey has been an absolute pain in the ASS for the Rebels throughout this game. Their double op setup. I think there was, as Innocent had one as well. It's not gonna carry over the other AWP. And on the ramp, oops. Is it, but are we, guys, I think our observer is lost. Did he spot something? What? Ah. Refreshment. Wait. It's 11:10 and we're looking at snacks. Oh, I love my guys. It's Casey from the top. Vida tries to open up the round. Levy has a lot of free real estate here in the A bomb side as Mikey finds Olymp on the push. Kisarek only with one Innocent. Quick with the trade. 2 versus 2. And probably one of the more important ones of this nuke. And UNiTY are in luck because there's a certain Mikey still alive for them. And he's going to move down into the vent with the bomb. They get away. Ooh, Innocent and Flay. They are far, far away. There are the fuse kits. There is a lot of util. This won't be the easiest. They know they haven't gone via ramp. So this is a quick clear. Are they going to check dark? Is Pitching going to swing the door open? No one in default. Pitching is going to swing that door open. Oh, and that's a lot of fear. Smoke on the bomb. Innocent and Flay through the same angle. Mikey finds one. Innocent is low HP. Mikey just needs to connect one bullet. And Mikey, the UNiTY hero, gets UNiTY up to 12. UNiTY have been playing these bomb defenses. They've been playing them amazingly well. These 2 versus 2s, 2v3s. Every single time UNiTY gets into great positions where as soon as they're set up, all the advantage is in their hands. I mean, it's been looking really good. My compliments to him. It's been looking very clean. And now the only option for Rebels is overtime. First map of the day, overtime. Oof, gonna be a long one then, boys. But we got some great games. There's a lot of Counter-Strike on today. Really a lot. CCT is rocking, you know, Liquid versus Ends, Aurora Astralis, right? There's some good matches coming in. But we, of course, get the ECF versus iNation game as well, as we get a quick glimpse as Petchin and Levy finding 2 more kills. That's another kill from Petchin, and wow, this is just sheer and utter dominance. The 5.7s, the upgraded weapons and pistols can't do anything about it before we even get into this round. It may already be over. 2v4. Slight glitching in the screen, but that's no worry. It's Kisrek is alone in a 1 versus 4. Again, I don't know why we're seeing this. It feels like a horror movie, and it might be for the Rebels. It might be a horror movie because they lose their own map pick against UNiTY. It is 13 to 10, and UNiTY absolutely deserving winners of this map. Wow, that was yeah, oh, my hair is horrible, by the way, right now. Let's fix that. There you go. Yes, that was an interesting one. Mostly because Rebels threw away 2 rounds on their T side, right? Those 5-7 rounds, Mikey absolutely dominating them in those rounds, and so many good results from them in even in other rounds where there was lesser weapons, right? The pressure was still on there, and at some point Rebels just couldn't really get back into it. Then the CT setup started to work a bit better. As soon as that bomb went down, UNiTY just prime Navi. You know, every time it was a 2 versus 2, UNiTY turned into simple and electronic. There just wasn't really something you could do as being Rebels, which, hey, is a testament to them. I actually lost my dart arrows. Like, I don't know where my dart arrows are. Someone probably stole them. But we're gonna head into the next map. That is gonna be the map pick of Mirage, of which we know Rebels have had decent scores, but not the greatest, similar to UNiTY. We'll see you guys there. Map number 2 coming up right after about a 10-minute break. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're back. Is the pistol round, map number 2. UNiTY take a significant advantage into this one as they managed to beat Rebels on their own map pick. Gonna be the brawl setup from UNiTY. All Glocks and the push from Olymp has revealed the plan. No one in the apartments, and that means it's gonna be a 4v5. UNiTY not expecting this much resistance, and Rebels are cleaning up. 3 players left standing. Olymp with the flank didn't even get a piece of the action, but his information was worth the round. UNiTY just got the upgraded pistols. Mikey's gonna be dead by this. Certainly. Oh, there you go. Waiting in the door. And getting absolutely slapped. Lining up the Deagle shot. Just misses Olymp. Neo tries to get out. They'll probably get the bomb plant here. Oh, barely they will. Well, hey, no kills, but getting a bomb plant is good enough. I mean, that's a decent result. Starting it off slow, no force buys or anything, but the first gun round is gonna come in. Let's see what the Rebels and UNiTY both will be cooking. Let's see, are there any good matches today? Z10, what the hell? Z10 is playing 3 games. Wait, Z10 still have 2 games at 5 o'clock. What? Lol. There is so much CS today. Eesh. Smoke lobbed in by Innocent. First gun round has been started with a mid-take for UNiTY. And yet again, UNiTY play a very slow round. UNiTY, they are of the slow CS. It is Fida's style. K1 Fida. It really is his style, playing a slow CS. Kisarek spots the shadow, repositions, doesn't have any help, and ooh, frustration on his face. Being hung out to dry, and Mikey coming in from the staircase. That's a free kill onto Innocent. Flay. Ooh, he's gonna need one more here. Spots his player on the stairs. But Fida, he's still right here. Out in the open. Flay not expecting one more to come in. It's the 3v2. AC, here's the run-up. And that's the 1 kill. Olymp with 1 more. It's a 1 versus 1 now. Olymp really has the advantage. Wants to spray through to connect onto Fida, but Fida still has that 1-shot headshot potential. Olymp sees him running away. There's a kid in the middle of the bombs, and the flash is great. Fida, the IGL, forces the first round on the board for UNiTY. And that is Rebels losing their first full gun round. They got close, and they had decent setups, but it is UNiTY with this very slow type of Counter-Strike, where I usually think it's always a bit boring. There are some interesting factors in it, of course, but sometimes the first part of the rounds are very draggy, as Casey and Olymp now finding 2 kills in the entry. Okay, there's Mikey. Oh, wait, what? Mikey? 2 kills, a middle, quick back-to-back. It's 2 versus 2. The bomb has been dropped. They need to get into this bomb site. Olymp holding a bit of a safer angle. That nade is awesome, but Kisarek with the headshot angle still finds one Mikey. 24 HP, gets peeked out wide by Olymp. And that is them down. That is the Rebels with a third. Just the Glocks now again, but Jesus, Mikey just melts Casey with the Glock. But I don't think much more will happen in this round for UNiTY. I'm sorry. Sorry that I'm a bit slower in these 1 or 2 rounds. My ears just started ringing out of nowhere, so that is a slight hindrance that I'm working with right now. But hey, it is what it is. As that's Flay with 2, Flay with 3, and he even gets the assist on the 4th. Nearly the ace. Half ace. 4 kills and an assist. Half an ace. I think it's okay. We'll count it. We'll count it. As UNiTY call their first timeout. So yeah, of course, K1 Fida previously holding the position of IGL for Dynamo Eklot, where he was with Petchin, I'm pretty sure. Let me confirm that real quick. Was Petchin in Eklot? No, Petchin was from Enterprise. There was one of these guys was also in Eklot. I am pretty sure. Or weren't they? Wait, what? Am I confused now? Okay, I think yeah, no, I got it completely wrong. It's only Fida from Eklot in UNiTY. That is my mistake. But yeah, Dynamo Eklot, they did have a decently good run with Fida at the helm, but at some point it just the results didn't get there as much as they wanted it, to. And Dynamo Eklot since then have become a very, very fun team to watch and cast. So they're gonna be they're in this tournament as well. They are personally now, Dynamo Eklot is one of the more enjoyable teams in this sort of tier of CS. They play a very fun game. And Mikey gets himself sixth kill of the map. Still on fire. That flashbang's perfect. Casey just gets slapped. And it's been weird. Rebels have been looking weird, and Mike has just been destroying them. Absolute destruction. Flay. He can't do anything with this AWP. And into UNiTY, we'll get their second round on the board. The money is also kind of gone for Rebels. This op really needs to be saved. And even then, you might, like... Even then, your sandwich will only have, like, 2 condiments on it. for the Rebels. It's like, yeah, you saved some ham, but... You know, usually when you have a sandwich, you want some... You know, you want some mayo on there, some sriracha mayo, you know, you want some lettuce, some tomato, but... There's not a lot of that there now. Wonder what they're gonna do. Are they gonna... Yeah, probably half buy around it, just armor and pistols. Rebels would do very well winning rounds like this. Because it was UNiTY that had 1-2 of these pretty much exact rounds. The flash is way too deep. Oh, what a mistake. Oh, sends Kisarek to his death, and Olymp gets put the rest in the window frame. You know, that Pete and Baz song? Sriracha mayo, no wonder your lips are red. Come around here, get put to the window frame. Good song. Good, the window frame Cypher. Not the player from Bleed, Cypher. Oh, caught out and then you rotate. Rebels need a timeout. They need a timeout right now because this is... It's just looking sloppy. I mean, they're hitting their shots. But... Oh, man. If I'm the Rebels coach here, if I'm... Wait, how do you pronounce that? Jeez. Zipero. I'm calling a timeout right now. This is looking way too sloppy. Way too sloppy. I mean... Either something needs to change in this round... Innocent gets burnt a bit. There is only the Deagle on Flay. Just through middle again. Rebels have just taken their hands off middle. Not really challenged it. No triple setups in mid. No aggression. In a round like this, it's okay. Because you pretty much don't have any util. So you can't really fight for it, but we need to see that and feed out. What a move. Kisrek's never gonna expect this. And that's gonna be another frustrating death for Kisrek. He's not been having a fun time here on Mirage thus far. Or maybe he has, but he would be a masochist if he had. As Mikey takes one more headshot. Mikey's just been farming heads. It's been ridiculous. Legend finds the final kill into Olymp. Timeout. They need a timeout. This is okay. Well, it's details as well, right? It's Kisarek calling for help on the ramp when there's one more and just nothing arriving. Then you have when Kisarek pushed ramp, the flash just going way too deep. It's just looked awkward in most of these rounds. You have rotates getting caught, middle is open all the time. Rebels ain't looking good. Chin dropping down for 2. Dropping, give me 50. I'm gonna do some more push-ups in my life. I need it. For like a year and a half, I couldn't do push-ups because I bruised my wrist. But now I finally can sort of do push-ups because my wrist has somewhat healed. It still hurts a bit, but it's been 2 years ago since I bruised my... Guys, if you go skateboarding, wear wrist protection. Because if you bruise your wrists, it's gonna hurt for a long, long time. Please don't. Please wear wrist protection if you do go skateboarding. And if you want to go skateboarding, do go skateboarding. It's fun. Yes, let's see. We're gonna have the full gun round again. And there's the util for the CT side. And it's another default. Let's see how that will work out. Gonna have the late flank from Mikey. Kisarek caught after the first. Flashbang's effective enough. And Neo over that top finding Flay. Smokes are down, getting broken open, but Neo is just taking names. Mikey on the flank, finding 1 kill. As the CT tried to move up the connector, but there's nothing anymore. Olymp. All alone. Ooh, timing. Oh. Just works in the favor of Olymp. Now he'll probably get Levy. Oh, the util. Oh, rip. Big rip. We got UNiTY with another round. And still no timeout. I don't know why. I don't know why. Because yet again, this is a round where you're not really looking... Like, if Rebels win this, or even get it close to winning, it's already a positive. But UNiTY are now 4 rounds in a row. 6-4 up. Again, they're most likely going to win this half. But... Boost up on the rifle. I mean, Fida's probably had the easiest time of calling this game. Because every single round he's been able to call take middle. That's legit just it. Take mid and we'll see what we'll do. It's so weird. It's been so weird. And I think Fida just like, I mean, he's just sitting there behind his screen like, yeah, sure, we'll keep on taking mid. Kisarek. It's out of there. We won't be able to get 1 kill. Flay and Innocent, though, with those deagles. Finally, some bullets are connecting for the Rebels. And with a round with merely deagles, it is Fida. Oh, Flay! It's been really the only one keeping up with UNiTY. And he gets himself 3 deagles, and all of a sudden, that's Rebels with another round. Kisrek is not enjoying himself. Absolutely not. Rebels need to convert now. If you get this half 6-6, you're going to give yourself a great opportunity in the second half, but they really need to. AC peeked out wide by Levy. What a great peek. Innocent is able to trade onto Mikey, so we won't have Magic Mikey over here in this gun round. Innocent has gone through the same smoke as Levy. Oh, they're not gonna expect this, but Innocent misses his chance. And then Levy gets the spray straight through the smoke. I think that was... Levy's been getting 2 entry frags already. Make that 3. And that's Neo with 1 more kill onto Flay. Olymp on his own. Yet again. Gonna be 7-5 for UNiTY at the half. Oh, Jesus. Homing missile. Incoming. Elevator going up. Boop, boop, be-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo, boop, boop. Someone saying K1 is trash. Nah. He's the IGL, bro. He needs his brain. He can't keep shooting. There's like 3 top IGLs ever that have actually been like good shots. Why are all IGLs good at dying? See? That is a very good question that you're asking. Because of Kerrigan. And I'll elaborate slightly. Kerrigan popularized the IGL entry position. Like the early round IGL entry. Where if he is the one in the initial trade, if it's a 4 versus 4 innocent, that's actually really good, by the way. But yeah, like if Kerrigan gets sent in first, creates the first trade kill. It's a 4 versus 4, but Kerrigan then can hold on. Kerrigan can just sit there, sit back, and command his team in the 4 versus 4. So that is why IGLs have been dying a bit more. But meanwhile, while I'm talking about Kerrigan, we got Rebels getting all of the Glock kills. And a bit spread out, no crescendo in this round, just a very, very steady meandering river. Splitting the UNiTY boys right apart. And there we go, Neo with 1 more. Speaking about rivers, there are a lot of studies on how rivers have divided cultures. If new rivers get formed, what that effect has on cultures, but yeah. You know, get some information in you. You know, it's the group stage. I can cast like it's EPL. Well, ESL Pro League. It is EPL. I mean, similar name, group stage, whatever. I'm having fun here. Of course, both teams. No elimination game just yet. No promotion game just yet. Promotion to the playoffs. It's the first round of the groups, right? It is to sort of settle in to where you want to be. Mikey and Flay lock horns, and it's Mikey with the opening kill. With 1 more. All with one death. Still the advanced position from Fida. That might come in later into this round. They're gonna burst through. Mikey's still in a good position. Fida. Oh, they ignore Mikey. Mikey again with 2. Then Fida chimes in. Mikey gets found, but look at what it has cost the entire team. It's UNiTY on 8 rounds on the board. Again, they win a force buy. It's going to be a force buy in return from the T side, guaranteed. They have no other option. There it is. The long-awaited timeout. We've had it. We've had it finally. It's been a while. Olymp. With the Galileo Levy is in a great position. Petchin. That one nade could produce a nuke of damage, but it is the smoke thrown. Try and get ahead of it. That flash is good. The lineup is nearly there. It's a bit of team damage, but eventually they all get into the bomb site. Rebels. This force buy is looking good. I can't pick up the rifle. There is a 5.7 to be picked up, or a 5.7 MP5. And the save call from UNiTY. Oh, that is grand. Right, you guys can have one M4. You're not getting anything else. We're gonna keep our weapons. UNiTY with this. What they're saying is, alright, you wanna play the force buy game? We know, as CTs, you're on the losing end of that. They say, right, force buys back and forth. We refuse to participate. They can get a pretty strong full buy-in now. Kisserek making some moves. Flaying Casey, already catching a nade, but they too will take the mid-control. Neo with the scout. That's gonna be, oh, one more kill. Flay's 3 HP. 2 players tagged by the nade. Have been the 2 players taken down. Flay has seen nothing but nades. In case you're getting hit with the scout, UNiTY, Neo especially. He's having some fun with that scout. They're waiting for Kisserek. The lineup outside of B. It's the off angle from Levy. One more coming in. Levy finding one more. Molotov into the side. It's a 1 versus 5 from Kisserek. And that's never gonna happen. It's Mikey with 2. And UNiTY saving all of their rifles. You know. That save call from Fida works out lovely. And the score stays in their favor. Another timeout called. And the rebels are looking a bit defeated. The Empire has won. Well, they haven't won just yet. Jump over Mikey. Only with the one. It's 2 kills from the T side of the rebels. Oh, they're very fast into the window. Just looking like a good opportunity for rebels to get 8. They're not out of this just yet. Yep, so picked up a couple of good weapons. Let's see, Levy holding on, but he gets caught by Olymp, who was already on the bench. Never expected. And one thing that I am expecting is a save. And there is absolutely no blame that UNiTY go for the save. You don't want to hand over 2 more AKs. Don't want to give them back. Rebels are gonna find round number 8. Do not self-promote. Hey, round number 18. Let's see. More gun rounds, more guns, more fights. It's through middle they go. Mikey easily finding Casey with... feels a bit damned by the fact that he had to go through that smoke right into Mikey. Not really what you want. Molotov's thrown in. 4 versus 5. So to try to enter into the B bomb site, then you don't have to get as many kills. Neo long range fighting 1 and 2 with the AWP. How have they let him get away with that? It's gonna be a 2 versus 4 on the defense now. Bomb will be put down, but this first fight, Innocent and Mikey, oh, that will dictate where this will go, and that is gonna be a quick dictation. UNiTY are gonna find double digits first, 10-8, and they will continue marching forward. Marching forward towards that 2-0. That would be magnificent. if they got the 2-0 win. Rebels, another attempt, this time towards the A-bomb site. There is some money left for UNiTY, so even if they lose the bomb site, a save might be there and they'll still have a full buy available. On the Rebels, if they all go down here, there's nothing for them. Innocent, that's a great opener. Mikey, of course, the one to trade. Fida in this sandwich position. A couple of players that like this. As jumping over his face, you see him get scared on the camera, but there's no fear showing in game. As Mikey with one more, Fida with 3, and no celebration. Oh well, that's the fear coming out. Neo starting to laugh a bit. Fida is enjoying their time, and look at these faces. Kisserek, Casey, and Flay just not feeling themselves. An off day for the Polish team. Lots of mid-control from UNiTY. It's gonna be the A-side execute, but only Tech-9's around it. That nade. Good on to Case, who's had a tough time entry fragging 7 in 16. Oh, the sprays through the smoke. Neo is boosted over the top and through the smoke. Olive goes. There's only 1. Ooh, and 2. It connects to the AWP on the fadeaway. Dirk Nowitzki style. As that is the double Modown, and Levy, oh, the third. Not letting him drop to the floor. UNiTY are map and game point. Fida checking outside to see if the hopes of the Rebels are flying around somewhere. Mikey, oh my goodness. Oh, the Modown straight through the smoke. Here's the jump up. Wasn't silence from Olymp. Can't really do anything about it. I don't think Petchin would be able to get the angle. Well, he will, but he will also be able to get taken out. 1 dig. Or no, well, not 1 dig. 1 AK. 3 digs and a Mac 10. There's only 1 beer left. UNiTY. I'm gonna be screaming in celebration until we're deaf. Well, maybe not. But it has looked very solid from the Czech organization. The Czechia organization. It's gonna be 2 versus 4. Bomb plan is gonna come in, but the weapons simply are not there for the Rebels, and I don't think they'll be able to do this. Peter with the final one. Neo closes it out with the AWP. It is going to be UNiTY that will take a frustrated and flat-looking Rebels to the grave here in the first group stage match. And Fida just lifts his lip, says, "Job well done." He just gave us the pretty good face. And yeah, that is gotta be the first game done. That was rather quick. I didn't expect Rebels to look so flat, and I think it mostly has been mentally a very tough game for Rebels. What they allowed on Nuke, those 2 pistol round wins facing off against a Mikey. If Mikey didn't play that well on Nuke, didn't get like that impact in so many rounds, if Mikey just played his sort of quote unquote normal game, then Rebels take Nuke. And I wouldn't be surprised that they'll take Nuke, right? They lose one of those 5-7 rounds less, maybe they win one more, and it's all looking good, and then Rebels stay in it. But Nuke, the loss on Nuke was very frustrating for Rebels, mostly because it wasn't necessarily lost in the gun rounds. The gun rounds, they were pretty alright. They had the advantage over UNiTY in the full gun rounds, but Counter-Strike is a game of not only full gun rounds, otherwise we would have called it Call of Duty. So that's what happens, and they didn't get the luck of the draw mentally, weren't able to deal with it, and there you go. UNiTY 2-0 over the Rebels. Next up, we're gonna get Kono ECF versus iNation, who make a return to EPL with their roster. So I'm gonna be super excited. We're gonna be back in, I have no clue in how long. HLTV says 12:30, which means 45 minutes, but I have no clue. But one thing I do know for certain is that I will see you guys there. So take a bit of a break, maybe watch some other CS, but please promise me that you'll come back for game number 2 today. See you guys there. Welcome everyone to EPL game number 2 of the second day of Division 1. Well, that's a lot of specifics. Let's get into more specifics because we got ECF versus iNation coming up next in the game. And iNation, this is going to be their first HLTV match since we have started, or since this team has gotten back as ECF. Of course, we saw them in the previous season, and that season I already mentioned that we might see them right here, which we do. ECF have been looking very strong with their new lineup, and iNation, a mix and match of players previous in iNation, previous in all other teams basically. Collins, of course, mostly known from Entropic, as that is the jersey that he's wearing. It's a bit of a mix and match of the order. We're gonna start on Nuke again. We're gonna pick Mirage again. Wait, we banned Nuke and we picked Nuke. It's Schrodinger's. We got Schrodinger's Nuke. No, there's a slight error on the. There's a slight error on the graphic. That's no problem because I know I have the HLTV right here. It's gonna be Dust 2, Mirage, and Inferno. So we are having to get used to Dust 2 being in the map pool as well, right? Hey, that's Dust. It's new, so we have to get used to it. It's picked by ECF, who have been picking it a lot throughout their openers or throughout their opening season with us in the Division 2 tournament. One thing that was quite interesting with them on Dust 2 was they had a very aggressive CT side. So, yeah. It's Schrodinger's Nuke, better known as Dust 2. We're gonna kick it off here. I just swallowed some saliva, or breathe in some saliva. So we're gonna be all good to go. Flash is running over. It's Burya, as I now finally know how to pronounce his name. Having Emmy on the other end. So, ooh, it's a cross long. They've gone very deep in long. Support needs to arrive from CT. It will now. And a smoke drop to give a bit more freedom, but the kills are there for the T side. But around the smoke, Dragon, there was no support anymore. And 8-Kit promptly going to be falling back. Seekos. Let's find one more kill, but there shouldn't be much more to find for this duo of North Macedonians. Seekos having had a decent stint in the big academy. Did win a couple of good matches, but no consistent top results for them. His 8-Kit is just gonna be saving his armor. Likely a force coming from iNation. You know, we've seen the scouts come out decently often. Don't know if 8-Kit has enough money for it though. I think he barely has. Oh, we'll have to wait and see. He's just gonna go for the 5-7. Gonna keep at least some money up. I heard a rumor. Well, that's the first time I hear that rumor. I have no clue. Sorry, I'm not involved in the Counter-Strike organization buying business. Can't speak on it. To be fair, I'm barely involved in the casting business. Lots of information going past me. Although I do have some lovely friends who keep me up to date. The mid-to-be attempt. Again, is in a great position here. With support. Trade comes in though from Umster. Now against the 5-7 Collins, well, even picks up the other weapon. An equal trade for now, looking decent. But Collins has left his post on short. iNation's sort of allowing them to go for that play. That smoke isn't as effective anymore in CS2. Still, they use it. It's like a meter of advantage. Amster is gonna go out wide. That's a great headshot. Amster's been on fire throughout this tournament, throughout the past tournament. He's been looking pretty damn strong. Well, Banana is able to find the push through the doors. Excuse me for that. That sounded really weird. But ECF will convert as easy. Gonna be an interesting game. I'm curious to see what this iNation team will show us. As some of the previous iNation rosters really were really good. Which was that roster? That was Choiv, Skipper, Dragon, Vladan. Dove was in there for a while. Depression and Kindo had their stints. So yeah, that iNation team was very good. And some legends have gone through this org. Kassad, Yanko, Nexa, Hunter, Nico, Letney. Yeah, some big names. Some very big names. So, yeah, iNation has sort of gone for their fourth, let's say, their fourth real full iteration of their team. 5-7 is able to get away with 1 kill onto Amster. Delivered his first death. Saltovsky's chilling hard, man. Look at him on the player cam. He is lounging. Kenzizor ready for the peak. Saltovsky was holding the other angle. Uria finding one, and ECF, they're converting pretty nicely these rounds. Not too much struggle. Who threw that Molotov? Kenzis are crisp on the final two. Left him on 1 HP, but keeping them all alive. Oh, they're wearing the jerseys! Yes! Oh, show them off, boys. Nice curtains on Saltovsky. A very classical designed house. An 8-kit with the streamer setup. Always fun to get a little look into these players, right? The player cams just feels a bit more personal, which I do really like. Of course, all the player cams are pre-recorded. And everything you see here is fake. It's someone's gonna believe that. Someone's gonna believe that. I need to watch out with what I say. Yes, of course, DNL. Dragon Choi, Vladan Kindo, Depression. To the major armors. That was for the Belgian... The French major, the Paris major. Right? Yeah, pretty sure it was the Paris major. Yeah, that was a very strong iNation lineup. That was, funnily enough, also the iNation lineup that won our 3rd season of EPL, if I am correct. Yes, that was that lineup as Burya finally gets the first kill. 40 minutes in, it's the mid to B that slowly was building up, but they all fall at the window. Collins Has a great angle over the edge of the smoke. The smoke doesn't spread up all too high, and it's 19 seconds for Kenzazor to seemingly try and find something. See course. It's away just in time, playing around the pillar. Ooh. And he gets that shot. And that's another great find. So we have iNation on the board. There have been some really, really strong players and teams have gone through EPL, which I really do like. Because we had the Monty lineup as well. Right? The lineup from Monty that made it to the major and that made that deep run. They have been they've been winners. In that same league, you had the Nexius, Chris and Jimp at QQ lineup. Into the Breach that made it to the major was in there. I mean, we had some awesome tournaments, man. I came in right after the Monty tournament. Right after that one, I came in. So the Prospects versus Astralis Talent, that Division 2 season, was my first EPL. So I missed my chance of casting Monty, sadly. But 8-kit. Use a Molly. ECF have been rather default with these T-side rounds. They've also been afforded a lot of space. I mean, iNation hasn't really been pressuring them, but they know with how long these angles can be, right? It's 30 seconds left on the timer. Emmy surely will find one kill. Why? Yo, Polly Bandana. Oh, what a flick and booyah with another great shot. 8-kit. Gets one kill with the AWP, but don't necessarily know how much that's worth. We're trying to cross home track and actually gets the shot onto Paul Bandana. It's a 3v3. They might want to go for this retake. I wouldn't be surprised. Great flashes, but they go both ways. Hamster, he's gonna get busy. Gets the spray reset just in time, but this 2 versus 2. Saltovsky needs to hit his shots up. He up now. I don't think 8-kit is in the mood to go for this. So he's gonna fall away.
Terrorists win.
That is the 4th round. iNation lost that round pretty much purely on gunfights. Oof, that might be something. We're just gonna keep walking. Ooh, and that is gonna be right into the AWP. 2 players are here, with the 3rd coming in to support. That might not be the greatest of decisions. To go into the bomb site. No, so that plan is abandoned. Which is quite an obvious choice. Interestingly enough, though, with Saltovsky also getting tagged. Hey, it's Letney. I just talked about him. Lol. As Collins cuts down 1. In the door, and that's only 2 kills. I remember Paul Banana getting a lovely quad kill there in the final. In the final of the last EPL tournament. Where they finished 2nd, so if the invites, like if we do have enough invites, or do have enough teams that are open that are able to join in. Usually, like if you're in the first spot of Division 2, you get a guaranteed spot in Division 1 in the Division 1 tournament. For like the top 4, top 5, we are open to inviting them. If we judge like, okay, yeah, have they played well enough? Like sometimes you see someone getting to like top 5, it's like, well, not really. Yeah, if they've played well enough, right? If they're a newer team, whatever. So yeah, I'm very happy to see ECF, to see more of ECF. And they had to go for a save. We're gonna get the timeout called as we swing around. Who was that? Zora on the camera angle goaded. Now I'm curious as to which camera angle you mean. The ECF have a bit of a chat. Saltovsky sits up straight, wipes off his hands. I know it was like Umster with the little Hello Kitty in the background. That was so funny with that was very funny with the women's tournament that we've had. I hope we're gonna get another women's tournament soon because I really enjoyed it. It was a really good tournament, and with all the player cams, they had so many stuffed animals in the background. Like it made all those timeouts and all those pauses made it so fun to just see like stuffed teddy bears and all that stuff in the back. I'm a fan of those, so it made me happy. It's finally a bit more aggression around the long end of the map. Playing Dust 2 the long way. That's a very obscure reference. As Emmy does decide to fall back just a tad bit. Seekos does have support from Dragon here. It's 2 flashbangs. Another smoke thrown in deep, and they've tried to throw off the iNation defense. Saltovsky has a great angle. They just can't really cross in here. Booyah's gonna go straight through without a flashbang? Huh. Oh, another great piece of util usage. One man down, that's Booyah with the walk through the doors, but the short avenue has been open for quite a while. The op goes down. Now it's 2-man advantage. The flashbangs, the util has been perfect from iNation in this round. But will still get the bomb down. Will he get the 1v4? I don't think so. Well, before I can even finish that sentence, it's already done. I will save you guys from the Nightbot, and Emmy is gonna save them from the bomb explosion with the defuse. Hello from Ukraine, from city of Zaporozhye. Go ECF. And there we go. Go ECF. There you have it. We got some ex-Yugoslavian fans in here. You know, the Balkan. Is that Balkan? I'm curious, as we've had I've heard multiple people have like different interpretations of what are what the borders are of the Balkan. Like, what would you call the Balkan? Like, where are the avenues, sort of? Like, where are the borders of the Balkan? As in, oh my god. Welcome, Cesar. Takes a shot. As again, throw short this time, only with the pistol. Still the one-man advantage. Run boost. Throw Amstor across. Oh, all the shots missed. That at least gives them a bit of space. Amstor gets caught crouching. Beer with one more. Still there. Have the one-man advantage. Beer Kensor out of nowhere. Wait, what? Collins is in a 1 versus 4. Maybe they'll still be able to get this done. Across short, iNation just doesn't want to fight it, but Collins wants to fight it. Saltovsky's 1 bullet away from death. Collins saves it, and you see it on the cam. A sigh of relief. As he will get the defuse. No, but it's mostly like I've seen some maps include things like Slovakia in what you would call the Balkan area, and then some things don't include Slovakia and whatever. So that's what I was sort of curious about. But then I get hate. People calling me stupid. I went to Albufeira to drink. As most people do. Oh, Portugal has amazing fish, by the way. Your Portuguese fish restaurants are amazing. Of course I know where Slovenia is, but that wasn't my question. Never mind. I'll just cast. As long gets left a bit vacant, finally we see iNation show a bit more presence towards middle. Dragon either gets everyone or gets 0 here. Well, it's the latter, as Xikos with a sort of re-aggress into mid, like the second layer of aggression, you know? Like a nice cheesecake. 2 layers. Or some people like their... Some people like their cheesecake with 3 layers, you know? Got 1 fruity layer, like 1 jam layer. Nice. Oh, straight through the smoke. Oh, Emmy has found his jam. Skins is over. Bomb's moving up forward. $40 left. Spray's being bolted through the smoke. It's a bit of a stalemate here in long. Not really any moves possible. As Saltovsky. That's 1 flick. He's confirmed a position of 1 at least in the bomb site. Knows that he's a bit more back. Let's pull bandana. Finds Emmy through the smoke. Now they know there's someone on the bomb side. Kenzis are just straight flies in. And just in time, they get the bomb down. ECF, they are very happy that Dusty was back into the server. As, nearly Sequel surprising him there, but it's Kenzis with another great trade. iNation, for how bad their gun rounds have been going, or not necessarily how bad, but like the results have been decent in their gun rounds, but it's looked a bit uncontrolled. That's mostly it, right? ECF tried something over towards the B bomb side. It failed terrifically, and then we pretty much had a couple of ecos afterwards. It's interesting to see what iNation will pull after this timeout. Collins having some trophies in the background, not the only one. It is a very good background for the streams. 3 players towards long. That's it. That's been what iNation has been talking about. 4 players actually. Jeez, can't even count. Full banana. They're gonna try and move him, but Seagulls has just passed his crosshair, and Paul Banana knows how much time he had to find that kill. Feels a bit bummed out about it. I've been curious, I would have been curious to see what if ECF had not challenged the long doors, would iNation have pushed Unstern? Oh no! How does that work out? That is ridiculous. You get caught at the start of the run boost and still you win the trades. Oh my goodness, the Molotov thrown in, one other to sort of defeat the run past. It's Xikos from the bomb side putting a lot of pressure on Saltovsky. Aitken misses his chance and Amster takes it. There's no smoke, but they drop the molly, not allowing iNation to get across without significant damage. Are they going to use the nade for the cross? No, they're just gonna jump past. Ooh, this is gonna be nice and tense. The lurk smoke thrown in. Amster, you can't look over that, but it is still a good angle. Saltovsky, does the timing work in his favor? It does. The AWP wrecks Xikor out of the server. And now we're gonna have Dragon just falling away. This Dragon doesn't want any fight. ECF takes 6. And they're going to be looking to make this an 8-4 on the T side half. They are looking good. Are looking strong. Yes, you have the AWP. And the crew of MP9s next to it. That's an interesting decision. Ooh, the SMG's long range will get the first. AK is having a bit of trouble, but the op certainly won't. I can't imagine this retake to be attempted here from iNation. I wouldn't see how that is going to be a wise choice, but just gonna be looking for exit frags. Don't even really want any, like, want everyone there, but slow conversion. No real kills anymore after that, so this is what has been saved. The op, 1M4 and MP9s for the final round. Saltovsky takes down 8kit, who wanted to challenge, but at lower level you have the advantage as the CT. At the higher level, I see the T side winning that battle more often than not from the mid doors. Has picked up the AWP. Beer cleanly just holding the spray, not getting baited into flicking back and forth with the player, just holding the same angle. Saltovsky again with the great trade. Saltovsky has been great on the T side AWP, he really has. As Emmy comes in with a massive flank. That's the bomb dropped. We had Collins with a clutch already. Can Amster do it? That's bit of a wasted spray. That range really should be looking towards tapping a bit more. It's gonna be the 7-5, which, yeah, is a pretty decent result. 7-5 on the T side of ECF. Previous times, ECF did play quite an aggressive game towards middle. Oftentimes a 2-3-man setup, one short, one lower, one top middle, or one halfway in mid. Those types of setups, we saw that a lot. Yes, that gives a bit of extra vulnerability, but also gives quick flanks towards the bomb sites. Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how they will play it. Ich habe mich eine Fritz Cola bekommt. We do have a bit of an extended break. Umster was getting some water. I was getting something to drink. You know, we're all... What is Saltovsky doing? Is he grabbing something? He probably was, but that looked really funny. Collins is a hottie, by the way. He looks good on video. Okay, well. Let's just continue casting, shall we? Let me get some caffeine in me first. I love that there are so many iNation fans in the chat, by the way. It's fun. I've always enjoyed casting iNation in ESCA. Because then there would also be a lot of fans. What a shot from Saltovsky on the USP. The mid to B split looks like the idea. Might still be the idea. As the all-telling smoke gets thrown in. There's a smoke towards the tunnel. Seekos should not respect that smoke the same way as Buria is not respecting the mid one. What a play from Buria. Only 2 kills, but it's Umster with 2 more. And all of a sudden, Seekos is going to be all alone. Saltovsky, with that 1 kill, he spotted like 1 or 2 more. Maybe heard even 1 or 2 more. And that's a great decision. I'm sorry. Hey, man, that is completely fine. If it's your country and your country's team, go ahead. There's a reason I'm a Mouse fan for the past 8 years. Because Chris J was there. And now, for a long time, Chris J hasn't been there, and I'm still a Mouse fan. So, yeah. It's how it works. It's how it works. No, but it was always, when I was casting iNation in ESCA, there were always a lot of Serbian fans, which always was really enjoyable. You guys have, iNation has a good fan base. And they got absolutely wrecked with the Glocks, so that is, it's, gonna be a very, very quick round. Winning both pistols, ECF do what they need to do to get their own, map pick on their side. Nikola is the best name possible. Nikola Jokic. Dragon does get a very good opener. Leaving Umster a bit isolated. He's feeling a bit isolated. The option from Saltovsky. You could try and run away, but the Dragon's fire breath is gonna be a bit too quick. Nikola Boskovic able to find 2 opening kills, and that might already be the round. I wouldn't be surprised if ECF decide to go for the save here. Although it will be quite a difficult save. Two players are just gonna tuck into the B bomb site. There's not a lot of hunting going on for iNation, because it has been their first buy in the game, or in this half. They really don't have the money to go hunting. I mean, you can, but you'd have 0 util pretty much. So, good decision. Good decision made. I give a thumbs up. You guys can't see it, but I'm physically holding a thumbs up towards the iNation team. You know, it's method acting or something, right? Okie dokie, 6-9. Ooh, across Long Dragon, try to get the opener. The util still thrown. Doesn't want to stick around through those flashbangs. So he just takes his shot and leaves. No mid control yet taken from ECF. iNation has been very fast with their control. On the T side, usually ECF, the teams that ECF played were individually a bit worse in Division 2. And their setups were just a bit slower, right? There wasn't often a very quick control taken by the T side. So let's see where we'll end up here in this round. Still a lot of utility left on the iNation side. Banks being held. No one's coming there yet. They have found the gap. It's short again. Not a lot of damaging util left here. This is his nade. As Kensizor now is going to get very busy in middle. That's 1, that's 2. And Emmy is able to get the trade, but the double spray there through the doors, that's very successful. Umster and Xikor are going to be challenging each other. Umster, he said he's feeling isolated. He just was stuck in nowhere. He really didn't have anywhere to leave, and I understand his fear pushing him forward into the tunnels, but it was not meant to be for Umster. It's a 3 versus 3 retake, and there's so much util left that just don't really feel nice about this if you're a CT. They are going to come through. There was a bit of a fake flashball. Banana then finds a second headshot. 8-kit on the AWP. Needs to hide. Saltovsky can get the white swing. He does connect. Can he get to the bomb in time? I think he just got there. ECF, the 3 versus 3 retake on the B-bomb side of Dust 2. A spot where retakes are about as uncommon as a purple dog with 5 legs. And ECF completed. Oh, Banana, those 2 shots were crazy. That flick over towards tunnel was insane. It really was. What a retake. That's just simply amazing. Hurry up. Oh, final bullet connecting to Emmy. Within all the chaos. On the T side flashed. All the T side flashed? At that position? Huh. It might have been a bit of a case of not throwing the flash too high. Boria finding his second before he goes down. He's delivered his post. He's delivered his mill, so probably going to be happy about that. Well, Banana, this position in tunnel, he's been owning it a lot. Got the FAP stickers on his gun. And Saltovsky is holding the off angle, and 8-kit just walks right into it. 4v2, ECF looking to get 11 rounds on their map pick. chaos spray from Paul Bandana again, but it just somehow looks so clean. Collins. Also a good shot. Another 1v4. Hey, Collins, if ever, then right now. Oh, Kensizor was just in time. And it's ECF that will find 11. I'm expecting this to go to a third map, but of course it's been a while since... Like, the players that are on iNation right now, they are absolutely aware of each other, right? They have played together, some players, maybe a while back, maybe a bit more recent. In Face It, I can guarantee you in pugs and mixes and ranked and in whatever, in their elo hunts, they have been going for... Like, they have been playing together. But in a full team capacity against other teams, like tournament capacity, they are a very new team. This is their first HLTV game together as this specific 5-man roster. So, on iNation at least. So yeah, there are going to be some growing pains, right? There are going to be some moments where you have to get used to each other in specific situations. You can draw everything out. You can be like, oh yeah, well, we'll do this, and everyone's pretty much going to be on board. But for more specific situations, like for example that retake defense, right? When do you peek out of tunnel? Where, like, does Emmy swing wide when someone comes out the door? Does he fall backwards? Where do I need to peek? When do I need to peek? Those types of details, those are kind of lacking for iNation here on Dust 2. And that's Buria with a great shot onto Dragon Saltovsky as well. Earlier with a superb tag. So close, Buria, every time. Well, he has been punished for sticking around too long, and Xikos finds a great frag. Saltovsky with the pistol. It's a double op setup. Xikos is going to be a very boring bomb defense. I wanted to see the flying up, but we're going to get a 2 versus 2 retake with the AWP now. Okay, Umster. That's the first at least. Switches over to the scout. You don't want to do that, mate. 11 bullets in the M4, and Saltovsky switches over as well. Spots him on the ramp. Behind the jump up, differing angles, but the 1v1s can still be isolated. 8-kit, the North Macedonian, looking to north up 7 rounds for iNation. As iNation will make another step upwards. Double AWPs fall to the floor, and the money of ECF suddenly is a bit in the bin. Force buy, eco round, next one. Maybe try something. Well, there's one thing you can always try, and let's talk about it, because they take the time out. The boost up, it is the well, it's not a complete force. I like this, actually. I do like this. This is playing the CS2 eco game. Because usually in this situation we go for full force, but one's kept themselves, right? Saltovsky kept himself at 2k to buy the AWP, and the rest keeping themselves at like 600, you know, to sort of facilitate more util in the upcoming full gun round. Which I do think is a very wise decision. I haven't seen many teams go for it this way. You don't see it often. That's at least for sure. They could, of course, do it even one extremer than this. Like, everyone saved like 800 to 1,000, but they've done their calculations. Flash prevents one more kill. The Eagles will be dealt with. 8 on the board. That will convert to 9, as we're now going to get the full eco. As full eco will be completed, there is another Deagle and Kensazar. And Boria also finding one kill. Maybe they can find like 1 or 2 more. Was there an AK dropped? Don't know if there was. I think if Boria had seen an AK, would have probably gotten it. Bit too wide for Kensazar to really surprise Collins there. But Boria may be able to find one. If he can find a kill with the Mag 10, I mean, that's good money. I won't be saving it if I were him. Where is that 8? What? I'm so confused. Something in me like tells me that there should have been an AK down there, but I have not seen it. Maybe they've thrown it away or something. I don't know. No clue. The mystery of the missing bullets. As we pan over to the bomb exploding for an iNation 9th.
Terrorists win.
Important round here, round number 21. Saltovsky does have his AWP. We're again going for the flash combo. A lot of fighting here on long, and Saltovsky's the final one to have a say in that fight. It's the one-man advantage again. ECF, a successful challenge in iNation. This is a very quick response. Letting the fight on long go through and then instantly taking mid-control. Very little in terms of checking anything. They were pretty damn confident that no one would be there anymore. Oh, Kensazar has to watch out here. Shot just whizzes over his brains. Saltovsky. Oh, he gets curious in middle. He was afraid that they had crossed middle as Kensazar was spotted falling back. An understandable wide swing, but the timing just eludes him. And again, timing's not on the side of ECF, but the flanks are though. Buria with 1. Sequels and Buria in the flank, and it's Amsterdam! The double Dutch for Amsterdam. And that is gonna deliver 12 on the board for ECF. And that is gonna be map point on the round map pick. We'll encountered a slight tech issue by the looks of things. Mid out on mid with the Mag 10. The Echo was in tunnels. That explains it. Of the couple rounds past, I was very confused. I was like, but an AK did fall. Like, there must be an AK. But okay, thank you very much for that information. I missed that. Late game tech pauses. We have Nicolas showing off his biceps. He's just flexing straight in our faces. Yeah, damn. Hopefully it should be able to be fixed soon. I have a feeling it will. I saw some, seeing some typing over Mac in the chat, and that was the teams getting ready again. So a very slight tech issue, maybe another disconnect or sound issue. We've had that before in CS. Right? The shorter tech issues. It's like the sound glitching or TeamSpeak crashing or whatever. Like those types of things usually happen in these types of shorter breaks. Long this time not held. Short control taken. ECF changing it up, and let's see what result that brings. Sotovsky has no op on the other side challenging him. Is his long. He can decide, but he's holding a very narrow and passive angle. It's gonna be uncertain if anyone will actually cross that specific angle. Pull banana. Oh, 8 kid. What? With the Galil, he holds down the spray and he finds 2. Then jumping up for the AWP. It's Xikos with 1 more, and it's looking if this flank won't be successful. Successful. That is gonna be an iNation 10th. I think it will be. I don't think ECF have anything left to say here. Amster and Kensizor. Too late with the rotates, and that double spray from 8kit was absolutely ridiculous with the Glock. Or with the Glock with the Galil. My brain is melted. As we have another slight tech pause. Hopefully this tech pause is going to be over soon. Of course, we had the tech pause earlier. It's Kensizor that is experiencing issues, and that's a very rough moment. It's weird that at the end of such a game we enter these types of situations. We haven't had anyone try and be funny in the chat, which is weird. For these situations. But Kensizor should be on his way back, I hear. So possibly the final round, quite possibly. Thank you. I was already wondering where it was in chat. He should be here anytime now. About a minute until we can get back into the game, and it's a weird situation. Umster managed to save, Kensizor as well. So I think the reset is in order. As he, of course, wasn't able to... Like, he still had his weapons from the previous round. I'm pretty sure they saved. Although now I'm becoming a bit uncertain if he saved or if he got taken out. I have the memory of a goldfish. Blup, blup, blup. Oh, blup, blup, blup. Help me, I'm drowning. I'm under the water. There's been too much raining. Blup, 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 blup. He's back. He has returned. And these are back to the server, and this is a weird situation for ECF. The money really a struggle for them. The money not a struggle for iNation, so it's gonna need to be round number 24. Mr. Goldfish, he died on long. Thank you. Oh, yes, he did. Now I remember. It was Collins with the wide swing in the long doors that took him out. No, my brains sometimes do work. Very, very sometime. Very little work. That's why I'm a caster. All casters are brain dead. No, that's not. Let's not put that into the world. We're back, round number 23. Not expecting much here from ECF, unless Umster can somehow do some fancy here. They put him towards the correct position. They don't hear anyone exiting. Oh, don't insult casters. No, I know. I was insulting myself. But hey, Dragon, gonna go through the door. Getting the USP is not the most fearful to do. Not the most anxiety-rich activity. They will be able to get the bomb down, although Seekles has gone down. Collins, let's bring her back into the 3v3. It depended on what happens here. It's gonna be 22 seconds, 10 seconds to get onto the bomb. Saving the AKs might be a better decision here, although they want to go for this. Is there enough time to get the defuse? Oh my god. Did they win it right here? Did they? Oh, it's gonna be so close. It's gonna be so close. That would be amazing. One rifle and a couple of USPs. What? I was so not expecting that to happen. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. They're going ham. What was that? I was not ready for that at all. I'm so sorry. I did not hype that up in the slightest. Wow, okay. That came as a surprise. Well, that's ECF picking up their map pick. That, in general, doesn't come as a surprise, right? ECF have been playing really good on Dust 2, as I've mentioned earlier, but yeah, iNation got it really close, and this is building up to be a very enjoyable best of 3. So I'm going to take a quick break, reload myself for map number 2, which I completely forgot which map it was. It's Mirage, I'm pretty sure. Yes, Mirage. And then we'll head to Inferno. So we got 1, 2, 3, all of the classics. in the server. Mirage is going to be up next. See you guys when we get there. Hello, best friends and best common friends, and everyone in between. How are y'all doing? We are back with our second map of today. It's been ECF taking the first, and ECF now will have to face iNation on Mirage. Mirage has been played once by ECF, and that was in the Alyssa Invitational Spring. Or, well, recently has been played once, before they were still ex-UNiTY. They beat Monty 13-10. As now long range Kinsazor kind of ignores the angle top middle as he really wanted to get that kill on A. 3v3 is the results, but the bomb is still way back. iNation not really committing just yet. The core of the iNation team lost in OT against Bet Boom in the Esports World Cup. That was about a month ago. That's the only match that they have in the past 3 months on HLTV. And Saltovsky, that's a massive peak. Saltovsky, the bomb set, find Dragon, and that's a good wide swing. Misses the shot though, close range. Dragon with one, Saltovsky, he has help. The Dragon is still bouncing around here. It's jumping, it's distracting. Saltovsky struggling with the final. And as you saw him on his cam, murdering his mouse mat, just shaking it until it's done. But it is ECF winning another pistol. That's 3 out of 3 that are for them. Now Saltovsky is trying some more in middle, taking down the Glocks and the Deegs. There you go. That's the final kills done. We slowly move on to round number 3 mid. Left decently open. iNation is struggling a bit with the delay that they're having. This round, Collins though opens up towards the B bomb side, and Umster now is going to get a very busy day. Can he handle it? Just an SMG. Support is far away and now blocked off as well. Umster, that's one. Can't get a second, but some of the kills have come through. Some kills that we missed on the stream. It's 8-Kit. Bring it back into the 2v2. Long range. Well, Bandana has to watch out. Ooh, and that Molotov is great. They can't plant at that position. They need to find the kills, which they will. iNation. First gun round will be for them. opening kills just yet, although there was an opening fight. That's the opening kill. It's Amster with the aggression in the apartments. And Collins, ooh, stereo frag. Saltovsky with the long range fight. Ooh, that's a great pick from Saltovsky. He gets rushed though. That flash, not an effect. It's a deagle and an op. They're now fighting for it. Amster looked like he would have had the angle. The deagle, oh, Kensizor. You see his screen shaking, how tense up he was. There's no defuse kit. They need to find Dragon. Smoke is still down. Smoke's not going to be there for a while now, and now he's 14 HP. Amster needs to go for the swing. The pistol's pulled out, but it's a bit too late. The damage not communicated through soon enough. The USP would have done with one bullet. Alas, it is iNation winning their second gun round. One opening kill already against the pistols. ECF are gonna get into a lot of money struggles. Collins mowing down 2. And are vibing. Especially if you're an iNation fan, you're gonna be vibing a whole lot. You want to see ECF in the final? Well, they were in the final of the Division 2 tournament. It's been uncommon to see the Division 2 tournament, like top 3, make it far in Division 1. Dynamo Eklots are the most recent, I'm pretty sure, that managed to win back-to-back. Amster and Buller, Personal mid. Oh, wow, actually gets another. And Paul Bandana finds Collins going through the smoke. This round is looking a lot flatter from iNation. I was expecting a slower setup to be coming in, but it is the that face from that face from Emmy he made when Amster took him down. That looked really fun. That looked really funny. Eight kit on his own. That's actually a good decision, dropping the AWP into the bomb site. Going for the plant. Amster is close range. 8 kit. Just missing the flick. That would have actually been a very possible 1 versus 2 had he found. Had he found the kill. I got a follower on Twitter. Epic. Thank you, random iNation fan, for following me on Twitter. Shout out. His vibes. Is Emmy. is the one to find Kensazor. But look at the damage that Kensazor did. That's 13 and 13 HP. Boria knows that there's two dinks. That nade missing? Question mark? Huh? How did that nade miss? Well, it did, and that's what we're gonna have to work with. Dragon has been given the Mech 10. So the rifles are back on iNation. Is Saw playing? Nope. Not today. Is Aw playing? AW, huh? Who you mean by that, brother? Well, Saltovsky. Good narrow angle, but he's gonna be on his own. He gets out of there. Collins has found Umster. I mean, they're getting really close into here. That shot through the smoke. Not connecting. You have Dragon that's being the close position here, which understandable. Low HP. It's one of the full HP players taken down already. That Molotov should be able to take down Collins. It will. That gives the cross from Boria a bit more freedom, a bit more breathing room. Paul Bandana is going to move through. Saltovsky goes to flank, and Paul Bandana, that crosshair placement was absolutely spot on, perfect on the pixel. ECF get the defuse on the retake against quite the scrappy buy. Paul Bandana saving the Galil. Alrighty, whatever floats your boat. One kill equal for both. It's gonna be the hero AK for Dragon, and through connector, that might be a very wise choice. Yeah, bomb site's fully open. Saltovsky can't find a single kill. Kensazor starts the 2 versus 3, kicks it off. Still the one with rifles. Koa and then Dragon with that single hero AK bot. It's gonna be ECF with a ridiculous round win just to Tech 9s. And that's iNation with a win that they refuse to celebrate. He's got a cooler master chair? Hell yeah. And me doing a lot of the talking in the team. It's gonna be the full eco responses from iNation. I can't get my Monster Energy drink open. Yeah, this round should be commencing as is. As I'm really looking forward to seeing this ECF team stick together. I really think some of these names that are in the ECF team, right? They've already been on some people's radars. Especially people that follow tier 2 a bit more. They know about Umster because he had a very good run with B8 during the major qualifiers. And yeah, Umster is the more known name in this team, right? But I really do think if this ECF team sticks together, there are going to be some CCT tournaments. There are going to be some qualifiers where they will really, really turn up the heat. As with Buria, Amster, and Saltovsky, it was Kultsivar in there as well. They reached the top 50. With Munch, with Ikla, they reached very high heights. Right, so it is basically that Ikla team. But with one new addition, and that is Kenzazor. Which I do think is the Kenzazor and Amster. They finally returned both to the same lineup, and I am very excited for it. Paul Bandana and Amster managed to save 2 weapons. Fair enough. So great. I mean, shout out. Yeah, they've been mostly in full Ukrainian teams or Ukrainian Russian mixes, but Kenzazor with Iron Branch, way back, start of 2023, you saw Iron Branch making a lot of very, very deep runs in the open qualifier circuits and all that stuff. So I do definitely think one of these 5 names, most likely Amster. But any could hit their stride and make their way up either as a team or as an individual, which is really exciting to see. Of course, all the guys in iNation, they've been around the block a bit more, right? They've been here for a bit longer, but for them, it's pretty much the same case. Molotovs thrown in. You have Amster running away, full blind. Xikos still gets the crosshair placement well. Nades and util thrown towards Amster. Xikos again with the trade, and there's nothing for Saltovsky to do here. iNation, they will get round number 6 on the board. What's the most common language spoken between teams like this? Like this, protruding to iNation or to ECF? As ECF are speaking Ukrainian, which is... Oh, if I want to be correct, it feels like... I think, yeah, they're all Ukrainian. I actually don't know the exact language. Like, I know it's either Ukrainian or Russian, but I don't know. I forgot how much Ukrainian differs from the Russian language. I know it's not much, but zero difference. There are like accent differences, right? Like dialects. Like dialect differences. Like written, it's pretty much the same. But is it in terms of dialect as well? Because I know that is like across the board that in Russia there are very little dialects, but it differs a lot. Yeah, I was pretty sure. Like I can't speak or read Russian. Like I know a couple words, but yeah, it's interesting discussions. I like it. I don't want to be too assumptuous. There's like Italian and Spanish. I mean, are they? I mean, that's what I'm confused about. Well, we'll talk about that after this round. As Dragon just beats open that door. Saltovsky hits the floor, and that's going to be another mow down. Buria is able to trade. Oh, there's going to be Emmy exposed, and he just doesn't go wide enough. Some bullets connecting, but preventing the bomb plant there, that would have really swung the momentum of this round. Over towards ECF, the flank is coming in already. The delay is there. 4 versus 2. Paul Bandana and Amster. I don't think you got much to do. Emmy. Let's take down Paul Bandana. As Amster will try and save. The hunt is not as tight, but yeah, as soon as Emmy got that bomb down, then the difference was there in the round. No, yeah, if anyone, like, I am in here with a full open mind. I am just curious about that stuff. So is it really that different? Because is it still, because I know Soviet countries still pretty much all know Russian, or a lot still speak Russian. I know a friend of mine from Latvia, he still speaks Russian at home with his family. So it's kind of like, I think that's where some of the things come. But yeah, I mean, I'm always interested in how those things go. But I'm assuming that if it's 5 Ukrainians, they'll probably be speaking Ukrainian. Similar words, but kind of difficult to understand. So it's like Dutch and German then. I think that's like, for me, that's gonna be a good comparison. Okay, well, that's pretty cool. I'm 100% Dutch, yes. Polish is more understandable. Piwo, 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 piwo. Polish kagorum. Slow round from iNation. First minute, blood of the clock. Pretty much just waiting for aggression. Got the bottom position in middle. Pretty much from where you want to start all your defaults. Saltovsky, though, may go a bit giggity. He finds Dragon. Maybe one more. That could be the start of a very nice round for ECF, but the kills are staying yellow. And this stoplight ain't turning green anytime soon for ECF, although Saltovsky is willing to pay the fine of crossing that red light. And it's gonna be the 5th on the board for ECF. So that's a good save, actually, at the end of this game. Five to 7. Saltovsky on 12. ECF, now I'm gonna go to the T side. It's been a difficult map for them. They've really struggled with the economy. Usually, if you're on the CT side, you're looking to build up at least a bit of a streak, so that if you need to eco, it's once. But that wasn't really the case. I mean, every time they got back into it, iNation were getting more than enough kills to keep the pressure on. So it's no surprise that ECF did not get above 5 rounds. Gonna get the double push from iNation towards the ramp. Emmy standing tall on the staircase. Look for spray through as getting at the edge of this bomb site. There's no players in CT, but crucially, ECF aren't really taking that space. Well, I say that, Paul Banana instantly settles in. They are gambling a lot here on this flank of Collins. If Collins gets 0 kills, then this round is pretty much over, I reckon. Dragon, though, with 1 more. They leave CT. 3 players coming from that direction. Collins still on the flank. It's Kenzuzar 2. Kenzuzar and Amstar 2. Great frags. Then the CTs come back into V2 now. And now Boria alone on the side. Dragon, what a flick back as he lands. And we see the little woo coming out of his mouth, as he knows what winning his first pistol round of this best of 3 means. And they have a good shot. I wish we can get player cam replays, man. I wanted to see him celebrate. There's a bit more excitement shown on his face. That's good to see, man. That is good to see. I'm happy. As there is the force buy from the T side, obviously. They got the bomb plant. And they're going to be moving in. 8-kit. One more. Wow, it's the CT's iNation. This is so clean against the force buy. We don't see it usually. Clean CT rounds in a second, if there is a force buy, but there is no problem holding this back. iNation are on 9. Now it's going to be the pistols, so there's going to be some more rounds. iNation with a 10th. If you put that in the chat now, if you say like, oh, iNation 10, usually that'd be spoiling, but at this point I will probably give it to you because it's such an obvious result around like this that for this very single round you can type in chat iNation 10 because that's a quad kill from 8-kit. Now no spoiling anymore. No spoiling anymore. Now you get banned. It's gonna be a tough one because the loser of this game, keep in mind, will have to face the Rebels for elimination. So that is not the most comfortable position you'll be in. Rebels didn't play the greatest, which is fair. It happens. It happens in football as well. Sometimes you have a really good team playing really, really poo-poo. Bayern, for example, the last 20 minutes against Real Madrid, they played poo-poo. They played superbly poo-poo. So it's no surprise that Rebels can have an off day. But Rebels are still quite a strong team, so that might become a bit of an issue. Flashes go in as they try to exit the B-bomb site. Sikos picks down first. Bomb now picked up. Look at this flank. 8-kit. Oh. This is mean. He can just stay alive here. Gonna get pushed. Does not want... struggle. Doesn't get away. If he got away, that round would have been done 100%. Now, with 60 seconds left on the clock, there might be something. Something yet to find. Let's see. Wow, that's Collins with another headshot, clipping the staircase. Umster in the edge of the smoke, exiting. Oh, I thought he was up the stairs, but Collins with a triple kill as they all filter into his crosshair, and there is the growing opportunity of a third map. The growing possibility, I should say, of Inferno is absolutely here, and that Inferno will be a brawl. Inferno for ECF has been a pretty decent map, although they've played it against not the strongest, well, actually, against Gaming Gladiators, against Johnny Speeds, against Alliance, Enterprise, Aurora, DMS, Glorious. I mean, they've had some very, very strong results on Inferno, so it's not going to be over just yet. I have a better win percentage there than here on Mirage. And this lineup, I think in every lineup that these iNation guys have played, they have played Mirage. Kenzazor slipped the net after one kill in middle. That's the way. Hold on, that's the B-bomb side open. iNation. Oh, iNation, more like in trouble nation. That's another great shot with the dig. Ocean drive. Ocean drives a 50 cal bullet straight to the brain of Tsikos. Collins, here's the flank. That's one free kill at least. That might start them up on the retake. Flash going over, flash going too deep. Booyah with one more kill. Collins needs to clutch. He has been clutching, but the AK from... the op from Kenzazor gives them at least one more round. So the timeout called is iNation want to calm themselves down. They don't want to take too much. They don't want to take too many risks over here. Don't want to let ECF get back into this. They want to close it off as quick as possible, or ASAP. But this ASAP has been quite rocky. Wink, wink. That's a terrible joke. Oh, the spray through the smoke. Wow, Xikos. That's fun timing. As the nade thrown in. Xikos is under a lot of pressure. He's going to be surrounded, and Booyah. Finding one kill at the close range. Jumping through the window. Kills still favoring the CTs, and ECF haven't gone out the window yet. Now they will, but it's Dragon White swinging, and that's all the kills for iNation. And that should be more than enough for them to get the round number 12 on the board. Oh. Top middle taken, possibly the final round. Kensazor wants to think differently of it. Four versus 5. Kensazor very low HP. And the buddy system in full effect here on the A-bombs at 8kid and Emmy. Not stopping with covering each other's backs. That's the one kill. That is disconnected. Booyah thought he might get a meter ahead in the side take, but there's now a meter under the ground. 8kid with one more. The oblong range is having a field day. Seekles finds the spray as well. That's a final one. Emmy is the one to finish it off. That is going to be iNation with their map going their way. We're going to go to a third. As that excites me, but it is Inferno, so we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see if it really will excite me. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun game to see. So we're gonna be waiting for a bit until we get there. As we have a 10-minute break for Inferno. It's a better map for ECF, but they did get a bit wrecked here on Mirage. We'll talk about that more in the next game. We'll see each other after about a 10-minute break. See you guys there. Welcome everyone back to EPL. We got our third map here, and we're ready to go. The Decider. And of course, we're gonna start with an iPhone. We're gonna go chippy jabby, stibby stabby. No tickling here. This is a full-on London street fight. As it is the 1v2, Saltovsky bringing it to 1v1. Both players are tagged, but it's Dragon that will win it. Boom. I don't know. Costing knife rounds is weird. Costing knife rounds is very weird. But hey, I'm still enjoying them, and that is what you should do too. I also should have shaved, like on the sides here, but that is still a that's, yeah, we'll do that later. Yes, ECF have had a very good streak, beating Prezi Alliance, right? They've had a good run, and a pretty good chunk of those wins have been on Inferno. This team, as a core, have not played Inferno yet. I know all these teams, have been, or all these players on iNation have been pretty good Inferno players. We are getting into it just around starting some long-range fights. What is the album in the middle on the far right? That is either going to be Big Fish Theory or ASAP Rockies. At long last, ASAP. One of the two. I also have the right behind my face is the Minecraft Alpha and the Minecraft Beta. I got them both. Very happy that I got them both. Slow approach from ECF, going through the apartments. Only 2 players setup. This crossfire could be powerful, but the smokes are decently efficient. Isolating these fights, 8kid, who struggling to find the first, and it doesn't give him the greatest amount of time to find Kenz's orc. Sikos still in the bomb site. Help is arriving, but it's just a bit too late, and I'm so prepared for Emmy to push through. Sticking close to the wall. Already catching a dink quick, and that's Dragon and Collins. I'd say save. Honestly, I mean, save your armor, go for a force buy in the next. Or go for exit frags, as you don't want to allow Kenzor and Saltovsky to survive with 100 armor, because that would mean 2 AKs. I think the decision is between those 2 options, but in my opinion, just run away, man. Just save your armor. That'll be good. Get 1 more kill. A bit more money. Keep your eye on the armor at the bottom left of your screen. It will remain at 100, so need to get far away enough. Far enough away. Far away enough and far enough away. Does that work? Ah, who cares? The Valentino Rossi Monster Energy drink. Shout out, by the way. Very good drink. Although the original Lewis Hamilton was my favorite. Really bad for you, by the way. Monster Energy drink, but they taste nice. They lobbed in towards the middle. It is indeed the force buy. Scout on 8kit. Usually force buys can find quite some success. The score is now 4-1 in terms of pistol rounds for ECF. Dragon, double push, gets the first beer, jumping to get across. Emmy, unable to trade, but he does do the damage. Dragon and 8kit both incredibly low after that fight in apartments. But Xikos is still firing. He's picked up an AK as well. Ooh, this might still be a very difficult round for ECF. Korea needs to find timing, but what a shot from Xikos. A 2v4 now, 2 players in the bomb site. Rotated in his 8 kit. Emmy is at the top. It's 1 bullet connecting. It should be around over. iNation will win the force buy. And Saltovsky still has an old coveted AK. iNation would gladly pick that one up. But I reckon he's just gonna go for the save. Force buy in return, but the AK saved. The hero AK. Some burns, as there is some control. Another slow round from ECF. We're probably gonna see this a whole lot more from iNation as well on the T side. There pretty much isn't any other great strategies. It's quite reliant on how the CTs want to play. They dictate most of the pace on Inferno. The map is a lot more open now as they remove the top buildings. 8 kit is still on the scout. Could be a bit dangerous. Oh, wait, hold on. They are really wrapping the bombs out here. Saltovsky with the AK finding the first, maybe even the second. That's one more headshot. And then the deagles come into effect. It's gonna be forced by in return. The forced by battles are strong as Pull Banana chases down Emmy. Collins is gonna be saving the Galil. Oh wow, 2 force buys back to back. ECF. They get back in. The rep over long, not well. It was covered decently well, but I think they slightly underestimated how many players were actually there. Saltovsky had no knowledge of 8-kit scout falling back, so he got past there way quicker than they were expecting. No extra cross either. That's how I'm out called by iNation. Emmy and Dragon, seemingly in conversation. About what to do next. Take a puff of that, Emmy. You're not the only one. We can do the over and under again that we had in the last final with Simke. if any of you were there for the final of Division 2, Simco was like just the entire game. It's so funny to see. Collins taking down Emster. It's a good response. Are we gonna get another force buy victory? Everyone's saying to all these players like, oh, they can't perform on land because they're wall hacking. No, they can't perform on land because they can't smoke in the arena. Everyone got snoozing. Well, where's the A-bomb site? One man down. Good dink, just clips the wall, so Sapowski not as low on HP. There's a lot more fighting going on long right now, and Kenzis just can't seem to tame his AK. Collins burnt, and Saltovsky hunted it down. It's Buryak all alone. 20 seconds left. I guess just take as many kills as you can, which is exactly 0. As Emmy takes him down and looks proud with himself. And we've seen this in the final as well, where we've had some situations where we see the camera switch over to ECF and they're just look a bit defeated. It is one of the tougher things to keep control of, right? Your mental. Counter-Strike, as if you play it, you will probably know, can be an almighty frustrating game. As a lot is reliant on timings, on overall plays, on decision making, on guessing, educated guesses. Of course. It's not that these players just go on a 50-50. Well, sometimes they do, but then they know what the two outcomes are. And you see that with the strongest players, right? Some of the strongest players just do not get affected by anything. Rarely get affected by anything. And then you have teams on the complete opposite end. Teams like the old Imperial, where as soon as they get momentum, they get so fired up that they keep hitting every single shot. Dragon with 2. There's a good opener. Stay still with 20 seconds left. Try to get into the bomb side. Xikos holding the pit. Well, Bandana. Oof. Actually gets the shot. 8-kit. On his own in the bomb side. The bomb can still be planted. Just tap it, but then Emmy comes to rotate in, and that's one more shot. 8-kit. Whoa, sharp, finishing off 3 already damaged players. Still, he gets all the flicks and shows some signs of happiness with his crosshair, giving him a bit of the shakes. Well, are you guys hungry, boys? You want an antipasti caprese vitello tonato for $7.50? At the corna di calamari or the flan di zucchini. That is baked eggplant, of course. Ciao tutti, buongiorno. It's a Dutch meme. Never mind. Xikos. Let's find one of the Glocks on Kenzizor. Great Pokemon, by the way. Scissor. Even in the Glock rounds, they go slow. And iNation is a rather passive CT. CT side. They haven't gone B much. Well, we've also haven't had that many rounds. It's always a bit confusing on Inferno. It always feels like, yeah, geez, we've had half a game already, and there's been 3 go rounds. Yeah, that's because it takes a long time. All these rounds. We've seen the final 15 seconds on the clock pretty much every single round that we've had. All 5 before. Now that will not be the case, but Emmy looks like a guy I can hang out with. He looks like a funny dude. It really looks like it. I'd love to interview him one day. Guess we'll have to wait and see if we'll get there. I need an editor, man. I just need an editor. That's it. That's the thing that's been holding me off of like doing more interviews and making more YouTube videos. It's the video editing behind it. Such a blockade that I just can't. Like, I know I can't make. Like, I can't make my best work if I need to edit it myself. So that'll all be happening after the summer. So don't you guys worry. Oh. Quick apology from Collins there. Blocking the Molotov. I think falling back was going to be in order anyway for the CT, so not really greatest of effects. As, oh wow, the triple setup on long again. ECF, they just want long control so badly, but it's not there, not even close. I want to see more B attack. We haven't seen a single one in Umster. It goes down with one as well, so it's weird. ECF, just go towards B, man. A timeout called by them. Umster's crosshair placement's worse than yours. How's Umster doing this game? 3 kills. Same amount of kills as the rest of his team. He's not necessarily playing bad. Not at all. ECF in general, just... The thing is, they're not challenging Banana enough, right? It's... Because it's such an isolated part, the team that has the Banana dominance pretty much gets a certain advantage. As we're looking, right? Already controlled deep, you see the rotates coming back in. At this point, with one of those deep smokes, you could even let's just leave Emmy on his own, which they will do again. And for iNation, I mean, it is a half-buy round, but yet again, you're running into 4 players. It just does not happen if you're with 3, or if you've taken enough Banana control. They're not leaving Emmy there alone. But ECF in this boxing match, they've only been throwing right hooks and nothing else. I mean, their stance is decent, but throw the same punch at 10,000 times, and at some point you're going to start expecting it. Diego with the wide swing gets nothing, and Sotovsky is gonna just lead out as well. Sikos. Aggression from the CTs, this time over towards A. A lot has been shown. Oh, that's a bit of a pre-jack. That's a bit of a pre-ejaculation. That's some white stuff in your underpants there, Sikos. But the pressure's still there. 4 players here are going to be attacking this B bomb site, but with the position that Sikos has now, they have 3 players here, now 2. Rollins is low, and that's a good flick from Amster. And they're forcing their way through. Making Amster act like the crowbar for those final couple of nails. Sikos, great peek. Onto Paul Bandana. Let's headshot on his second bullet. Saltovsky now in the corner. He's the one with full HP. Amster has picked up the AWP though. That's Sikos leaving Amster in a 1v3, but Sikos is sharp. He took that pre-jack joke really personal. Turns it around to find himself a triple kill. We do have a slight tech pause. Want some birra? You guys want some birra? Those are nice plates. I wanna see the menu again. Where's the menu? No, the car. Look at the car. Surprisingly, everyone has finished their food. Hey, there we go. The trophy spec Taleggio and spaghetti vognole. My Italian is pretty decent, if I know what to say. €7 for a caprese. Damn. Inflation hitting us all. Damn inflation. Damn costs of things rising. It is very annoying. Like it is, but we got Counter-Strike to enjoy. Our escapism, if you will. Now, the rush, it's the double setup in the apartment. 8 getting Sikos, finding 2. Hey, K2. What up, man? Two versus 4, that initial fight at the top. Not really working in the favor of ECF. Don't be fooled by the graphic at the top. One of the ECF players has crashed. That's why there's only 2 kills on the map. That's a bummer. That just doesn't help. Dragon finding Boria. They do get the bomb down, but in these 1 versus 4 retake, Saltovsky is gonna need to do a lot of work. That's the first. The op locks him into this position, lobs a flash in, peeks into the flashbang and gets himself a double spray, but then the wall bang from 8kid. Saltovsky. Oh, the frustration on his camera. He knows what he could have done. He could have saved this half, or at least made a bit of a better attempt at it. Losing 1 player due to a crash, and That would have been 7-3. 2 more rounds, 7-5, and you'd be good, but damn. Chris, we allow you to join us in the kissing, okay? It's a conversation in chat. If you don't have chat open, convo in chat. But yes, we can all kiss together. But do I think this iNation team might do something? As in, yeah, they will probably make it to the Challenger. I think they can make the Challenger League. Absolutely. Slower round from ECF. Oh, again. Slow round from ECF. Wait, did Verdant... What was the result? Verdant versus Z10? Verdant was never gonna win that game, but go on, I guess. Emmy, gonna challenge the smoke. Does it without a flashbang and without too much commitment. Gonna be fun. Yeah, that's a great spray onto Collins. And round number 11. We will see finally a successful B-side take. There's always one. There is always one successful. There's always one successful B-side take. Mandana and Buria get 2 more frags. If it's an 8-4, I mean, they're still in, but... Well, with a 9-3, they're still in as well. It's blah, blah.
Terrorists win.
As Buria has crashed, I mean, it's tough. It's very, very tough. For ECF right now. So the thing is, like, I don't want to bash them here, but from what I've seen on cams, on their cameras, and from what I've seen in terms of their play as of yet, in the previous tournament and so far in this best of 3, what we've seen is a lot of struggles with momentum and with what's the English word for that? I forgot. Struggles with disappointing rounds, right? If you're like, we've had situations where ECF actually do still have an opportunity to get back into the game. Like, nothing is lost yet, and it switches to their cams and they just look defeated. Which... And we've seen them struggle. We've seen them struggle with that, right? ECF hasn't put themselves in as a comeback team. They sort of whittle out. At this point, mentally, they're just simply not the strongest team. Which isn't, like, it's something that, in my opinion, is next up for them, because that is very, very important for them, right? And I think that I think if you go to that, I think that is where they certainly can get their like greatest victories, like their greatest extra points. You would have won 4K if Sync just closed. Oh my god. Yeah, that was, I mean, if you're on map point for that long, then yes, I get the frustration, but I wasn't that surprised that Prezi were making a comeback because I costed a lot more of the Prezi games already on Inferno, and they were strong in their comebacks, right? They had that. So I wasn't surprised. Like, I wasn't surprised that the comeback was happening. I was surprised that they made it all the way. That was pretty crazy, I gotta say. But that's a very rough one. But that was a very fun game. Yeah, their RMR run was insane as well. I cost a dunk, which was weird. I cost a dunk before in ECA Advanced, but Beer has rejoined. Yeah, that RMR run was so fun, man. That close qualifier. That was so fun. That was probably one of the better times I've had as a caster. That was very enjoyable. Because I could be biased, right? Like, I could just make my own decisions. I could just like, support Prezi. I hope the players land well. I'll text the TSM now, I think, is pretty much confirmed. No. But yeah, I see UNiTY being bought, so we're probably going to start off soon again. But yeah, I think that is really the next step for ECF. I don't know if they'll... there's probably opportunities for them. I mean, sports psychologists, team building exercises, right? You get some mental exercise in, because there's just the... they just need it, right? I think that is the next step for ECF, because in game they have shown a lot of very strong setups, side takes, very strong individual play. Everything has shown glimpses of, but like you need to do that every round, or most of the rounds at least. And that is something that ECF have been struggling with. So that would be my advice for that. Once they're forced forward, ooh, he gets the trade. In a way, he gets the trade. Buria, very low HP as he has to run away from the Molly, 19 to be exact. Another nade, won't connect. And Dragon is gonna be a bit of a meanie pants. Standing at the edge of the smoke. The UNiTY team was very fun, yeah. Dragon and Beer are going to be locking horns, as that is equal trades into the bomb side. Low HP for everyone, though. ECF might have an opportunity here. 8-kit. Oh. Really thought it was going to go through. There's still the nade on Seekos. You can bounce this in, right? I don't know if he is aware, but... Oh. Seekos, there you go. Now you can grab the AK. And 8-kit finds Kenzazor. It's 9-3. as it is halftime. We had a very long break before the last round. Oof. Can ECF find something? This pistol round's gonna be... very difficult. It's gonna be muy importante. Who runs EPL? Well, that is EPL. Vise is the head admin of the Counter-Strike side. The GOAT admin, for real. And Goodwin, Russian caster as well. He's a great guy, Goodwin, by the way. He's the homie, man. Shout out Goodwin. If you know Russian and you want to see a Russian cast of EPL once, see when he's streaming. He's very fun. He's very fun. Buria. Some mute on the CT side, but the B bomb side's already forfeited. We're gonna get the Unicorn bomb plant 5 versus 5. Before the retake starts, ECF couldn't get enough of the T side. They want to take banana again as Umster will hold on behind the pillar. Spits wise words of Christ and brings iNation down to their knees. It's Xikos in 1 versus 5. Just stuck here. What are they doing? Oh my god, just 4 players. It's Umster to get the final bullet. Zor and Dragon trading. It's Paul Bandana that gets the final. iNation have gone for the force buy, of course, after the bomb plant. They are 1 man down. 5 rounds up. Only 5. Doesn't feel like a lot. And well, now they're 1 man up, and that does feel like a lot, especially when it's a 3v2. Buria, all alone in the bomb side, and 8kit has no brakes on that wagon.
Bomb has been planted.
Monster gonna be blindsided. 8kit enjoying his time. Someone earlier in this game said 8kit does not know what he's doing. He is 15-4 currently. And he is flying through this game. And if we get to the cameras of the ECF boys, aside from Saltovsky, a stoic look from Buria. And he's still in the same cigarette. He's going slower than Simke from Z10. Dragon showing some frustration on being taken down by the Deagle. ECF, if they want to get back into this, in my opinion, is pretty much their final chance. Could be a mental and a financial big plus. Getting a Deagle round win, but you need to make a gamble. Otherwise, it won't work at all. So, Paul Bandana, he's gonna need 1 more kill here. It's pretty much a must. Rotate's gonna come back. ECF, how fast is your response? Sickles now exposing himself to the angle. Looking for a possibility of finding one. Long being taken. Kansas are from library. It'll be difficult for him to do something, although that's a very crisp shot, and it's the bomb drop. Maybe even more here. It's Collins is offering the fight to him. Somehow Collins hasn't taken him down. Seagull's taking the kill within the bombs. It's gonna be 2 versus 4. iNation, tough defense upcoming. Weapons and util picked up. Low HP on a lot of the players as 8-kit. He heard so many footsteps and he was just expecting everyone to be long. Xikos can shine like a star now. In a 1v4. Collins at a 1v4. Way back on dust too, and that's Xikos already with a third. He needs the ace. Has the Glock pulled out, but it's Buria that will prevent that from happening. Maybe a reload would have been better. But oh no, there's no time! Oh no! Xikos, he actually wins the 1v4. It's not with an ace, but it's a deagle round. Of course, there's no defuse kit. And with 9 seconds left on the timer, that is when Buria got within range. And look at that, Paul Bandana face palming. Buria looking defeated at his screen. Head back from Saltovsky. I mean, doesn't look like it's the winning team here. And it is not. Someone says there was time even without a kit. You know we have like clocks at the top of the screen. Where you can actually see if there's time as Dragon gets his revenge on Saltovsky for the last round. That's a very quick. Very quick diminish. The clock was already on 9. I tried to type it, it's terrible. The clock was already on 9 seconds before he got within range of the bomb. So before he got within defuse range, he already fell back because he heard the beeping when he was too far away. Now, low HP. Sickles. What? Didn't even shoot at the. Didn't even aim at the correct spot. Well, Sickles can't get away. 4 versus 4. Decisions needing to be made there, iNation. You don't have that much time left as you're fooling ECF a bit because late in this round, I mean, they have very little info. All back on B way too far in the Molotov. It's Kenzazor found by 8-kit. 12 on a board, seemingly inevitable. Sorry, I'm so sorry. He wanted to go for the wall bang, and his teammate runs right in front of him. Oh, add that onto it, man. Oh my god. Oh, you saw like the, you saw the grin on his face, knowing like, oh, this timing, like it can't get any worse. Oh please, there's probably yep, we're gonna get. Look at his face after he goes for the shot, but like he gets scared. Oh, just keep your eye on the player cam. Oh my god. In a game where so much has gone wrong for ECF, You'd rather have it happen in this game than in the elimination game against Rebels, right? If you're 12-4 down, this would be the best moment, right? If you're 11-11 and that happens, you're gonna be a lot more devastated. Oh, wow. Well, spraying through the apartments, trying to get Sickles an early exit. Some strategy from iNation, shooting higher than is needed. Banana with one good frag, standing in the molly. Dragon. That's a good spray. That nade sure will take him down, yeah. Oh, the bounce of the edge as well. Straight into his back pocket. Three versus 4 iNation. Maybe able to close it out right here and right now. Amsterdam can't get his second kill. Thrown in. 8-Kit still hiding 1 HP on 8-Kit. As he will be found. Emmy has 4 kills only. If he adds 3 more, and that's going to be enough to win this game for his team. Now 2 players know his position, nearly finds Buria. But we are going to go for one more. One more round. ECF some 5. Oh my god. Well, it's what Kerrigan said, right? Team kills are good for the chemistry. There's still full weapons for the side of iNation. Last round for a bit. Is Kenzazor. One good frag. The flashbangs are powerful as it allows them to stand face to face. Dragon eventually has vision restored. 8-Kit with the double entry on the distraction. And that might just be over. That might just be it. Buria and Umster at the other end of the smoke. The gray curtain. This one you can walk through, but not without the necessary danger. It's been iNation showing dominance all across this Inferno map. Having a very good showing, and it's a 1-tap from Emmy. That will finish it off. And that will be the victory from iNation. Cheeky smile from Collins. And that is going to be... Oh, I'm sitting very low. Let's get myself a bit more centered in the screen. Yes, we had a very good game. It was close on Dust, but iNation eventually... the experience just showing. Experience just being a bit too much to deal with. I don't know why my camera isn't focused, by the way. But yeah, we'll deal with it. Yeah. The experience showing, right? The mental resilience was a bit more there than it was on the ECF side. We saw some frustration on the face cams, but we did get a very funny clip out of it with the wallbang. That really caught me off guard. I mean, I died laughing there. But we have our matches set next up for this group. For Group B, it's gonna be iNation facing off against... Why does my brain not work? iNation versus UNiTY, which is going to be a fun Eastern Europe battle. And then for the elimination, it's going to be Rebels versus ECF. I don't know what those results are going to be. I'm looking to both teams, maybe matches in between those days. dates because it's gonna be in 3 to 4 days before they play again in EPL. So I guess I have to wait and see. The other opening group matches are gonna be tomorrow and the day after. So yeah, be there to enjoy them. My name has been Several Sheep. This has been my first game casting as a 24-year-old, so that is fun. So guys, thank you very much for watching. See you guys tomorrow, and see you guys tonight, by the way. Tonight, there's EPL Americas. The final of EPL Americas. Tune in for that one as well. So after that, I'll see you guys the next time.